good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Pahadi David, Nepali Himalayan live stream from Daman, central Nepal. How are you? How is everybody? Are you fine? Just getting setting up now. Just getting set up. Just give me 3 or 4 minutes. Thank you. Astitva Binsa. Hi, Mayank. How are you? Namaste. Don't know how to say. Gloria Stella. How are you? Hi there. Thanks for coming. Yes, Nepal. Abhishek Kumar. Hi there, Abhishek. Namaste. Namaste. Just give me 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just setting up now, okay? Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, everybody. Just give me 3 minutes, huh? Mayank, Astitva, thanks for coming. Yes, it is a beautiful view, Stella. It is beautiful. Yes, there are some glorious, there are some eucalyptus trees here. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks, Mayank Astitva, for coming after a long time. Thank you for that. I'm fine. How are you? Abhishek Kumar, thanks for coming again. Thanks, Abhishek. Namaste to you. Don't know how to say. Where is CJ Singer? Is he there? Huh? Is CJ Singer here? He will come. Daman, Makwanpur district, central Nepal. Oh, I'm coming now. Here we are. This is Pahadi David in central Nepal, Himalayan area. Thanks for coming, everybody. Yes, Darman. The name of the ocean and the hill resort is Darman, Daman. Don't be confused. Makawan, Makwanpur, 75 kilometers south of Kathmandu, on the main road going south to Bihar, India. Since 10 minutes, no new messages are coming. Is this live stream going fully? Please send me a new message, somebody. Oh, thanks, Stella. Thank you. Good, good. Hi there, CJ. How are you, CJ Singer? Nice to see you again. Nice to see your name on the screen. Thank you. Good, good, good. This is my new room here in the Darman View Tower. We're about 25 meters above the road. And I think Wi-Fi's going well tonight. We had some problems since yesterday morning with Wi-Fi, but I believe it's okay now. Oh, hi, Nightingale. Thanks for coming again from down under. And yeah, very nice, very comfortable. Very comfortable. I had a good sleep. I'm about 25 meters above the main road. So last night I closed completely the window. This window is directly above that main road. So I closed it completely, put the curtain over it, and just opened the windows on the door side. I must have fresh air coming into the room at night. It must have fresh air. This is the middle of the monsoon season, but very weak monsoon this year. Yeah, I must have some fresh air coming into the room, a lot of fresh air coming at night. Even in winter time, the window must be open 1 foot like that, you know? That's right. Nice to see your name again there, Nightingale, from down under. Oh, ha ha ha. Where are you tonight, ha ha ha? Are you Alwar there in the wildlife sanctuary? Are you still there? Or are you coming home maybe after 4 or 5 days? Where's Harish Sharma? Harish, where are you these days? Where's Bihari Bhai? Sam, where are you, man? Since several weeks we didn't see your name. You've disappeared off the live stream, Bihari. Zara, of course. Where are you, Zara? Where's the scientist housewife? Where's the scientist housewife? Bhavana. Bhavana, where are you with your one child? Where's Korsani? Hi, Sonia. Where's Devesh from Haldwani? Devesh? Where's the Nepal-Indian border walla? Daratula, where are you, sir? Please come back. Where's Sanjay from Korsani? How's it going? Are you trying to control the Ayurvedic smoking? Sanjay from Korsani? Keshab? Are you controlling the smoking habit now? Yes, it is great, Nightingale. It's a nice relief now. And especially when I'm used to everything else. I'm used to walking home at night for 6 or 7 minutes in the dark. I'm used to all that. This is my old home for many years. I feel very comfortable here. But it's when it's raining, when it's sometimes raining, that's a little bit uncomfortable, you know? Oh, oh, oh. Rakshit, Rakshit, Chakra, where are you tonight? Please come back. Where's the former Desi Chana, Kabuli Chana? Maybe you're coming back from your tour, are you? David Azga, David Azka, David Azka, Mr. Huddy, Mr. Huddy. Hi there, David. How are you? Salam, namaste. Thanks for coming, David Azka, for first time on our live stream, is it? Welcome to Pahadi David's live stream, David Azka. I'm originally from England, now with a British passport. David Azka, I call myself Pahari David or Mountain David because in total, coming and going, I've lived half of my life. I've lived half of my life here, living in the Himalayas. Currently in Nepal. My original home in the Himalayas was India. I lived more time there. David Oscar, where are you? Can you tell us where is your location, David? David Oscar. David Oscar, you're from Indo. I see. Which Indo is that? Indonesia, I see. Which island are you from? I visited those places many years before. Java, Sumatra, Java, Sumatra, Bali. Hi Anita, namaste Anita, how are you? Nice to see your name. Eve, joy with us. Eve, joy with us. David, pray for my health and light and my daughter to receive gift in her heart. All right, from this Pahari David, from my blessings to your Eve Joy and to your daughter there. Is this the first time on our live stream, Eve Joy, with us? First time, welcome. Where's your location, Eve Joy? Please tell us, where are you from? Oh, that's very nice. Thanks, David Oscar. Some of you other viewers, please give a warm welcome to David Ozka from Java, Indonesia. Yeah, I know very well Borobudur. I stayed in that area for 2 or 3 weeks. Jogjakarta, Borobudur, a remarkable place, David. Remarkable place. Please, you lovely viewers, give David Oscar from Indonesia a nice warm welcome here. We are here in Nepal, in the Himalayan area in Nepal. Middle of monsoon time, David, but very weak monsoon this year. The stronger monsoon is on the Indian side. Thanks, Anita. Marjorie 2.0. Namaste to you. Nepali Himalayan greeting to you, Marjorie. Namaste and swagatam. Welcome to you. Where are you viewing from, Marjorie? Please tell us. And you other nice viewers, please give a nice warm welcome to Marjorie. And please remember everybody, especially you new viewers, please tap twice on your stream. Please tap twice on your screen and that will give a like to this small growing live stream. Okay, we're in Nepal, the Himalayan area. Hi Anita, excuse me if we talk in Kumani. Na orki harin Anita ji sab tik tak. Thanks Marjorie, you have a nice day, have a nice evening also, yeah? It's now 6:45 here in Nepal, 6:45. Anita, all is lost. What's happened, Anita? All is lost. Please tell me. What's that? Some bad news? What's happening, Anita, in Uttarakhand, my oldest home in the Himalayas? Hi there, Nightingale. She's giving a warm welcome to two new viewers, Marjorie and David Ozka from Indonesia. Marjorie, where are you from? Oh, a live stream gap there. 1 minute, we lost connectivity. Eve Joy with us. Where's your location? Eve Joy, please tell us. 3 coming all together tonight? Anita, everything is fine. That's good. Good. Wow. David Azkar from Java, Indonesia is saying hello to Nightingale. Azkar? Nightingale, she lives down under in Australia. Yes, Anita, we lost the network 2 times for 1 minute. All is lost on the connectivity, you mean? Oh, well, that's a relief. Yeah, since yesterday we had the Wi-Fi connection here was very bad since yesterday. Now Wi-Fi has come back, but not fully restored. Yes, David, I stayed in Indonesia 2 times. Um, oh, 50 years ago. I'm now 76, David. David Askar from Indonesia. I lived in Indonesia, especially Bali and Java. Oh, 1976. and I returned there for 2 or 3 months. 1985. I needed to live in the center of Jakarta there, 1986. Coming back from India, I needed to stay in Indonesia for 2 months in one center there. I had a technical problem to return to Australia. Then it was fixed up. Hi CJ, nice to see you again, thank you. A small on and off connectivity problem tonight. Since yesterday we lost the Wi-Fi network. Yes, David, I'm a serious senior traveller. A serious senior traveller now at 76. I first travelled when I was 11 from England to Australia. When I was 11, my mother remarried and we all moved to Australia, Sydney. When I was 23, I left Australia and travelled around South America for 1 year. Then, David, in 1977, I first had my long trip over here in South Asia, the Himalayas mostly. I've had repeated trips back to the Himalayas, David. I've lived over here 6 long times. Now you can say I'm a full resident over here. Yes, CJ, I'm fine here in my room, thanks. Very comfortable, very comfortable. I slept very, very well last night, David. My room here is directly above the main road, 25 metres above the main road. So last night, because there is some heavy traffic passing through here, going to the Indian border and to Kathmandu, so I closed the window completely last night, CJ, covered it with the curtain, and I opened the window next to my door for fresh air. Hi Sanjay, thanks for coming back, Sanjay. Sanjay's a good friend of mine from North India. Sanjay, now retired, Sanjay lived for several years in my old home area in the Indian Himalayas. Sanjay worked in my area, right near my hometown there in Uttarakhand, northern India. Worked there for several years as a teacher, knows the Kumaon area well, and now originally from Rajasthan in northwestern India. Yes, Anita, I'm missing Mamta Eja's food very much. And in the other place in Supi village, Kumaon, I'm missing Pahadi David's food very much. And nearby in Supi, I'm missing Tara Singh's home cooked food very much. But I'm still surviving on this public bajari food, but sometimes it's not satisfactory, you know. Singer, in total, the 2 night trip from India to Nepal cost me just several thousand rupees. Several thousand rupees, travelling by bus, share taxi, and then by bus again. Just a few thousand rupees on the Indian Nepal border. I paid 130 American dollars Nepali visa. Yes, Anita, the Kumaoni Pahari food is simple and tasty. Yes, that's right. Simple. Some people like to eat meat, like goat meat, sheep's meat, Chicken very popular. Chicken, murgi ki mas, soya beans, vegetable, dairy products. Just now, it's nearly 7 p.m. in Nepal, in the central Nepal, in the smaller Himalayas. Oh, Anita, you told me you're vegetarian. That's right. Yes, yes. I'm also vegetarian. मैं शाकाहारी हूँ. मैं दूसरा जीव का लाश नहीं खा सकता. मैं दूसरा जीव का लाश. I don't eat the dead bodies of other creatures. Harishag, black bread, yes, yes. Green veggies, millet bread. David Azkar in Indonesia, David Azkar in Java, Indonesia. Are you still with us? Are you still there, David Azkar? David Azkar is, I think, our first viewer from Indonesia since 9 months. Chocolate Gelato, thanks for coming back, Chocolate. Um, Chocolate Gelato had a long break from this live stream. Chocolate Gelato had about a 3 month break, came back about 1 month ago, now and then is coming back. Thanks, Chocolate Gelato, and Himalayan welcome, namaste, and swagatam to you. Nice to see you. Thank you. CJ Singer likes eggs. Yeah, I love eggs, CJ. I never eat the city or town eggs. For me, the city and town eggs are a number three quality product. But I love local village eggs, CJ. Yes. Chocolate Gelato. Hi there, Chocolate. David or other people, have you ever heard Ranjish Hi Sahi by Mahedi or Mehendi Hassan? I don't know that music, but Gelato, thanks for coming back again, Chocolate. What's the subject of that song? What's the subject? Please tell us. So tonight we have three completely new viewers have come tonight. And remember everybody, so far there are 10 likes on the screen. If you want to like this live stream, one time each stream, please just tap the screen 2 times, yes? Mehdi Hassan. Yes, Anita. David Azkar, are you still here from Java, Indonesia? Are you still with us? In Indonesia, in the hills there, do you eat black bread? It's dark there. Oh, thanks, CJ. CJ is giving us a list of some of the great South Asian singers. Ghulam Ali Khan, Sagab, Jagjit Singh, Ahmad Hussain, Mohammed Hussain, Chandan Das, Talad Aziz, Anub Jalota. Chocolate Gelato. Thanks for staying with us, Gelato. Um, It's must listen music for anybody. Mahdi Hassan. It's a must listen music for anyone. Mahdi Hassan is actually an Urdu playback singer. We just lost the live stream. Chocolate Gelato says Mahdi Hassan is must listen music for everyone. He's actually an Urdu playback singer, arguably one of the greatest among them all. Wow. One of my song is you South Asian viewers know. Proud of him, proud of him. Ali Nusrat Fateh Khan, excuse my pronunciation. You're proud of him, Chocolate Gelato, that such a talent has been produced from my nation. That such a talent has been produced from my nation. Yes. Wow, wow, wow. Allahu, Allahu, Allahu. Allahu, Allahu, Allahu. Allahu, Allahu, Allahu. Allahu, Allahu, Allahu. Do 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 do. Great, great, great song. Great song. So Eve Joy with us and your daughter. Are you still with us, Eve Joy, with us with your daughter? Are you still here? I think I need to reboot my phone. Yes, in 2 minutes. 3 new viewers came tonight. Eve Joy with us and her daughter. Marge. CJ says, today you didn't go to your favourite place, David. Anita says, all great artists are great God's gift for us. Exactly. I'm just going to, please, stay there, stay there. I'm just going to reboot the phone. The connectivity's bad. Oh, I don't. Please stay. Yes, Anita. People are here at the moment. Me rebooting the phone. Is it all? Are you still there, Nightingale? We are. I just turned off of just reboot just now. Please send a message, body. Please send a message. Hi there, Nightingale. Are you still there? Oh. Hi, Viv. Wow, your original name. That's right. We're just having some connectivity. rebooted um, on Wi-Fi. We had a continual now. Yes. Vivek, we were just having a nice talk with several people about some great classical singers, you know? We had three completely new viewers came earlier on today. Three completely new viewers. Vivek and Nightingale, how is my picture and sound at the moment? Out of 10 points. How's the connectivity at the moment? Give me a rating out of 10 points, please. Give me some feedback about the connectivity at the moment. Oh, I see, Vivek. 8 out of 10 and 8 out of 10 with lag, yes. Nightingale, apart from interrupted connection, the live stream is okay. That's good. All right, I won't touch it at the moment. Anita, thanks, Anita. Anita's saying, David, please come back to Corsani. There is no network problem. Sometimes. And you will have network with delicious food of Mamtaka Ija. Yeah, I can't. It's all about my Indian visa. The master for me at the moment is the Indian visa, Anita. Simply, Anita. If I stay outside of India, Anita, listen carefully, I won't repeat. Anita, if I stay outside of India continuously until first week of July 2027, then I can come back to India again for 1 year. Hi Assad 99. Hi Assad 99. Salam and namaskar to you, Assad. Yes, we can talk in English. I understand some Hindi also. Assad 99. Is this the same Assad as before, or is this a different person, Assad? Where are you from, Assad? And are you on our live stream for the first time? Please let me know. Oh, Assad, of course. Assad Jamadar. Jamadar, yay, the lion boy. Nice to see your name again. Thanks for coming back after a long gap. Nightingale, more people are coming after a long gap. Do you remember the lion boy, Nightingale? Vivek, to cut a long story short, Vivek, once again, once again, once again, once again, about my Indian visa. Um, Tourist visa. In each calendar year, in each calendar year, Vivek, the foreigner, most foreigners in each calendar year can stay a total of 6 months. There's no question about sponsor. Sponsor system doesn't exist on tourist visa. So, to cut a long story short, Vivek, if I stay continuously outside of India until first week of July 2027, then I get the best situation for me. Then July 1st, July 6th, 2027, then I can come back into India for 1 year continuously. There is no sponsorship system on tourist visas. That's right, Wandering Soul. I've repeated. Nightingale, you don't remember the Lion Boy, I see. He's just a young guy, Lion Boy, in high school, Nightingale, who, since many months before, used to come regularly and then left for a while, left mostly for about 3 months. Since 3 months, Nightingale down under comes sometimes. Yeah, probably busy with his school exams, you know? That's right, Vivek. India is very, very welcoming to guests. Very, very welcoming. I'll tell you a short story. You know this one. Um, but, legally, everybody, almost everybody, has to follow the visa system. Yeah. Oh, good, CJ. Connectivity's better. That's good. Yeah, still on Wi-Fi. Wondering Soul, still on Wi-Fi. Um, After I rebooted. Yeah, CJ, Vivek, you will remember the beautiful old story. World War II, the master barbarian. World War II, the master barbarian, the master of all barbarians, Adolf. I never say his full name. I can't say his full name, but the master of all barbarians, Adolf, from Germany. So, towards the end, during the Second World War, millions of people were forced to leave Europe just to stay alive. And in Poland, hundreds of young students were forced to leave Europe just to survive. They took a ship, several weeks long, they took a ship across the oceans, landed in northwest India. Northwest India. This is the story of your lovely old Indian Maharaja, giving them refuge. They travel for several weeks from Europe. In the end, half starving from very little food. They arrived without status in a big city on the shores of the Arabian Sea, Gujarat or northern Maharashtra, and this lovely, lovely, rich Maharashtra invited them in, and he got special arrangement. They were all given Indian citizenship. They lived with him in his big castle. They all completed their education. Who was that great Maharaja? You know the story. The Second World War. Uh, Assad, it's anybody's guess this year. Um, Anybody's guess. Perhaps a new name now winning the Ballon d'Or for the best European soccer football player. Open guess this year. Assad, Wandering Soul, Vivek Deshwal, Nightingale. Before you came tonight, before you came tonight, before you came tonight, you people, we were discussing some great classic singers from South Asia, from Pakistan and India especially. Vivek says, in your opinion, Adolf from Germany, the master of all barbarians, did not commit suicide. His copy was planted. And his corpse was planted. His corpse, dead body was planted, and the narrative of his suicide declared. Yes, I don't know. I wasn't there. We can only guess, Vivek, we can only guess. The general feeling is he did suicide because he committed many mass murders in his name. Oh, hi Harish Joshi. Hi Harish Joshi. Namaste. Aap kaise ho? Sab theek thak hai? Shabash. Thanks again for your nice messages last night on this channel through YouTube, Harish. Thanks, very nice. May I ask, do you live in Uttarakhand? Which area do you live, Harish? Thanks for coming. Vivek's guessing and saying that his duplicate body was shown as Hitler. Yes, a very complicated story, Vivek. I also can only guess. I also can only guess, Vivek, about the true situation there. Welcome to, even if there are some, tonight we had 3 new viewers came give a like. Already tonight, after just 1 hour, we have 13 likes. This is a new record for this live stream. After a total of 1 hour, Pahadi David, Mountain David. I call myself Mountain David in these Himalayan languages, and Hindi, Nepali. Pahari means of my lifetime in the Himalayas. So I call myself Mountain David. My origin actually is England. Later I lived in Australia for a long time. Harish, namaste. Harish, thanks for coming tonight. And you come sometimes, I know that. Harish says he's from Almora in Uttarakhand, the northern Indian Himalayas. You have watched my videos on Facebook and loved them. It reminds me of home. Thank you. That's lovely. That's lovely. Harish, please, if you like, say hello to Vivek Deshwal. Can you see his name next to yours? Harish, Vivek, who comes onto the live stream now and then, comes from Almora originally. My videos remind him of Kumaon, Uttarakhand. Harish, Vivek is on the medical surgical side, my very good friend, and he lives also in Gurgaon, Nageshwara Jila. Oh, yes, Vivek, the world should be very vigilant of the new alliance of the Middle East. Well, if you look from their side, they want to make their alliance stronger. Can you see that, Vivek? From their side, they want to make their alliance stronger because there are very, very strong threats from Israel and the US and possibly NATO against some Middle Eastern countries, you see. They want to make themselves stronger. Can you understand that, Vivek? That's how I see it. Muslims too, you see, the big Muslim alliance. You see, we can understand that, can't we, Vivek? All about survival. It's all about survival. Oil and many other complicated things. Oh, look, Vivek, Turkey's part of NATO, of course. Turkey's in a very unique position. He knows that answer. He knows that answer. They're all wanting to protect their own interests, Vivek. Don't be surprised at any future developments. Don't be surprised. It's not all black and white. It's very complicated. Oh, Harish, come on, me. Tumar asal gaon ka naam ke janam bhumi. Bata, please tell me the name of your original village there. Now, now it's getting a little bit cool now. Summertime has finished now in the Himalayas, you see. Summertime has finished now. And so after 6, 7 p.m. it starts to get a little bit cool, you know. Yes, a few years ago, Turkey changed its name. Internationally now, it's called the word Turkey, and the Turkish people, government, were tired of you Indians and Pakistanis also. What's the name of that classic song? Eh? Bataiye? Ah. Oh, I see. Thanks, Harish, for revealing your locality. Some people don't reveal their locality, but that's their choice. Pattaya. I've been through there many times. Do you mean like um what's the name of the village? Is there Tarkula village between Bageshwar Bajar and Almora? Tarkula village? A great day. A great day. Yes. Nightingale. Our messengers Are messages lost which are sent when the internet is interrupted? Yes, almost certainly. Almost certainly, Nightingale. Yes, certainly they are. Because sometimes people say during and after that, when it's restored, they say, "Oh, David, you're not answering message." Yes, definitely. That's right, Horace. That's the main road. Oh, probably when you were younger, you visited the Almora Binsa top, yes? Almora Binsa super top above Kasar Devi. Yeah, one time Kasar Devi. I lived in Kasar Devi continuously in the full winter season. About 15 years ago, Harish. I loved that. I stayed on the main road there in a small guest house, and I loved in the winter season on a clear day. Kasar Devi has a magical mountain view. You probably know that. A magical mountain view of the Himalayas there in the winter season on a clear day, equal to the loveliest, most beautiful mountain view in the Himalayas. A magical place. I loved it. Yes, you love Kasara Devi. You always go there for vacations. Yes, yes, yes. Have you visited Almora Binsa Supertop sometimes? I visited there one time only. Sun was coming up. The eastern side, you could see three main peaks in West Nepal, three major peaks in West Nepal: Api Himal, Nampa Himal, and Saipal Himal. Then you came across, Harish, you know these very well, Panchachuli Himal, Panchachuli Himal, its neighbor Raj Ramba Himal, Nanda Kot Himal, the Axe Mountain, Harish, Nanda Kot Himal in Nanda Kot. Banakaria. That's right in front of my old home, Supi Saryu, right in front of it, Pindari Glacier. Then coming across the big Eagle Mountain, Hansaling. You can recognize that name, Hansaling. Nanda Khat, Nanda Devi Himal. Yeah, the biggest mountain totally inside Indian territory, the double-headed peak of Nanda Devi Himal, the biggest mountain totally inside Indian territory, Nanda Devi. Nanda Mukut Himal, the crown mountain. Then you came across Trisul Himal, and on the western side from Almora Binsa, you would see all the main peaks in Garhwal, like Nandagunti Himal, Nilkant Himal, Shivaling Himal, Chokamba Himal. Yes, all of those. All seen from Almora Binsa. Those mountains I mentioned are available to be seen on a clear day from any high hill in Kumaon. That's right, Nightingale. Don't feel neglected. Those messages do not reach me when when the net goes off. Explain that. Yes, Vivek, so much serenity, natural and peaceful. Yes. I see, Harish. Wow, wow, wow. What can I tell you about Binsa Zero Point? You stayed at the TRC Binsa. In the TRC Binsa, for tourists there, Did they have fixed prices for tourists? Did they have fixed prices for tourists? Or, or, let me know, please. Hi, Rakshi. No, Harish, we're having an internet problem tonight. Most of the time here, Harish, most of the time in my 6 weeks here in Dharman, Nepal, I've been using Wi-Fi successfully, but sometimes it goes off. Since yesterday morning, Harish, the Wi-Fi reception here has been bad, including tonight. Hi, Rakshit. Thanks for coming. Namaste as usual to you. Thanks, Rakshit. And I'll pin that message now. Here we are. Thanks, Rakshit. It's pinned. Good, good, good. Thanks, Rakshit. Shabash. Yes, Harish, at the moment from your side, out of 10, how is the connectivity? Out of 10 points, please tell me, would you? Most of the time, it's very good from here. Most of the time. Ah, Vivek. Vivek seems to enjoy most of the. Vivek says, yeah, Vivek seems to enjoy much more the greater variety of vegetation on the northern plains of India. Yeah. Vivek says generally, most of the Himalayas have fixed vegetation of pines and deodar and oak. Don't forget oak. Don't forget the mountain oak, Vivek. Mountain oak, pines, deodar. Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I'm very much a mountain person, Vivek. I am very much a mountain person. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I noticed that before tonight, Rakshit, sepia brown. I noticed that tonight when I was looking on the net. Yes, maybe I changed the setting or something. Today's video quality is as good as usual. Ah, um, 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 Harsh, the last word on this is always, in my experience, the last word on live stream quality is where are you viewing from? That's always the last word. Different reports, you know. Harish, listen to this. Listen to this, Harish, and other people. You may be especially interested, Harish. You've seen the mountains from. Listen to this. Above Darman here, we're in central Nepal here, Harish, 75 kilometres south of Kathmandu, on the main road going to, in the end, Rakshul, Motihari, Bihar, right? Now listen to this. You, your view, Harish Joshi, from Almora Binsa is magnificent, but listen to this. Above Darman village here in central Nepal, 4 kilometres, is a world top 10 mountain panorama. It's in the top 10 longest mountain panoramas on the planet. With all due respect to answer, majestic view, but, in terms of length of the view, Almora Binsa would be in my guess, about 450 kilometers long, Harish. And on a clear day, On a clear day, I heard that from Almora Binsa Uttarakhand, Harish. On the eastern horizon, when it's very clear, you can see the top of Western Nepal Peak, Dholagiri, Dholagiri Himal. Annapurna, I'm not sure, but Dholagiri Himal can be seen from Almora Binsa. So this about 450, but I'm coming to the punchline about Daman, Harish. Please stay with me. Almora Binsa, on a very, very clear day between December and March, 450 kilometers, I'm sure, something like that. From on the east there, Dholagiri Himal, maybe Annapurna Himal in western Nepal, right? Going all the way through all the Kumaoni and Garawali Himalayas to the westernmost peak in Garhwal, probably Bandarpunch Himal, right? 450 Leken. Listen to this. I've lived here in Daman, coming and going since 50 years, especially since 2013, Harish. I've been visiting Daman many, many times, and believe me, the view from Daman Top is unique. It's one of the world's top 10 mountain panoramas in length and number of peaks seen, in the length of the panorama and the number of peaks seen. Listen to this. From Daman Top, 4 kilometres from the village here, where the village is 8,000 feet, the top is just under 9,000 feet. You can see on a clear day 700-kilometre long view. If you don't believe me, look on a map and just in a straight line measure from Darjeeling, Kanchenjunga Himal, the third biggest peak on the planet, Kanchenjunga Himal, just west of Darjeeling. Look on a map in a straight line measure from Kanchenjunga Himal, Darjeeling on the Nepal-Indian border to right across, all across Nepal, right across to Mount Garhwal. I have seen several times on a very clear day in winter time. Nanda Devi Himal, Harish, double-headed peak. You know Nanda Devi Himal, right? 2 peaks in Garhwal. 700 kilometers confirmed. If you look on a map in a straight line, you'll see it's 700 kilometers long. I'm a small expert. I'm a small expert in viewing Himalayan peaks, and I know the names of many peaks by their shape and profile. And furthermore, Harish, if you're still with me, if you're not bored, in that 700-kilometer long mountain view, one of the top 10 on the planet, believe me, you can see when it's very clear after a snowfall, 70 snow peaks, 70 snow peaks. Much more impressive than Almora Binsur from Kumaon, much more impressive than Pinakeshwar above Korsani, much longer. But those other places are no less beautiful. We're talking about scale, length in kilometers. And lastly, Harish, listen to this. If you're not yet convinced what I'm saying about Daman's Simbanjang Peak, Simbanjang is the name of Daman Top. Simbanjang means in Nepali cold pass. If you're still not impressed, you can see from Simbanjang Daman Top on a very clear day, 9 of the world's 14 major peaks. There are almost no other places in the Himalayas where you can see 9 of the world's 14 major peaks. Major peak means above 8,000 meters, above 26,000 feet, right? The 14 major peaks on the planet. You can see 9 of those, 9 of them. An amazing place. I suggest you visit Google Earth if you really love to see long mountain panoramas. Visit Google Earth and try to get some views of the optimum, longest and most clear after snowfall panoramas between 1st of December and middle of March. Believe me, I'm a small expert on looking at mountain panoramas in the Himalayas. Many big viewing places I didn't visit. I'm not so much a tourist. I'm not so much a tourist trying to visit every place. I'm more of a senior traveller, you know. I live in places for long periods. Oh, that's nice, Harish. That's the answer I wanted. Prices are fixed for tourists. It's a government undertaking. They provide food, a bit costly compared with other private accommodation, but good value, I'm sure. Yeah. That's thanks, Harish. You're exactly following my subject. I mentioned this in detail because I know that you love to see mountain panoramas. Yeah, that's right. Nanda Devi, Bandar Punch, Nanda Gunti, Panchachuli, all convenient. Mukteshwar also. I visited Mukteshwar many years ago. Many years before. I don't remember my experience there, but Mukteshwar would also be in the top 10 or 15 of Uttarakhand mountain panoramas. Definitely in the top 15, Mukteshwar. What's the name of the super top there above Mukteshwar? I visited there 40 years ago. I don't remember. That's right. As you know, Harish, the closer you go to the Himalayas, you need to climb. The closer you go to the feet of the Himalayas to get those same long views, the closer to the feet of the Himalayas, you need to climb up to small peaks of 12,000 feet to get the same views, right? Yes. Yes, it is a bit challenging, Harish, but especially so in monsoon season. Any sort of decent monsoon, landslides, you know. Yeah. Rakshit's asking Vivek, what is the Pilkan tree? That's right, Harish. When you get to those higher places, you can, on the eastern horizon, you must see, and you do see on a clear day, winter season, Annapurna top, Dhaulagiri top in western Nepal. You must see, you must. But can you imagine, Harish, I explained very fully there about Daman top. It's called Sim Banjang. Sim means cold, Banjang means pass, cold pass. Just below the top, if you ever visit here, Harish, come between 1st of December and end of February. Warm clothing. Don't come at any other time. You could stay in Darman quite comfortably, just 4 kilometres away. And Harish, the secret is to get up early in the morning after a snowfall, walk up. Most of the walk from Darman village to Darman top, Simbanjang, is on the motor road. Don't even go off onto the shortcut on the motor road. And then you get just below, just 30 minutes below the super top, where there's a communication tower. You've got the village of Simbanjang in the cold pass, and the freezing cold wind blows through there in winter time. So the name Cold Pass, yes, Simbanjang. And 30 minutes easy walk just off the motor road, somebody can take you there, is the super top of Simbanjan, one of the world's top 10 mountain panoramas for length and number of more or less permanently snow covered peaks above 5,500 meters. An amazing place. 70 snow peaks are available from there after a snowfall in wintertime. 700 kilometer long view. And the secret, Harish, is if you ever come, don't be satisfied with the ground view from the base of the communication tower on Simbanjang top. You can hardly see any peaks from there. You climb, with the permission of the technician in the tower, Darman top, climb up just climb up 3 or 4 levels, and you're completely above the tree level, the tree line. And then you see that most amazing, unique mountain view. I've been up there many times. Um, you have to be there on the right day, you see, on the right day at the right time. I see Vivek is answering. Vivek is answering Rakshit's query. What is the pilkan tree? The pilkan is a stocky tree, broad leaves, with roots coming down like banyan tree. That's interesting. Ah, it may have a couple of other names too, Hindi and English. Vivek, am I right? Because it's famous, because its roots come down like the banyan tree? Yes, Vivek, I've had that experience talking with trees, putting your arms around the trees, hugging the trees. Are the leaves of the pilkan tree edible? No, but there are always a lot of ants on, lots of ants on a pilkan tree. Ah, maybe they're eating the leaves or something, the bark or something. Absolutely, December and January only. Harish, bring your doubly covered head to toe, doubly covered. The top part of the body will need 3 topis, 2 jackets, thermal pants, gloves. But, I can tell you this recent winter from December 25, from December 25 to middle of March this year was the very, very warmest winter I have ever seen in the Himalayas, Harish. So you may be lucky to get a less cold winter, but you want to visit after a snowfall, you know. Um, for you to walk that 30-minute walk from Simbanjang village to Simbanjang super top communication tower, even in 2 feet of snow, not difficult for you. Not difficult for you, okay? Just carry a good stick, you know. You can see the communication tower from Simbanjang village, from the pass. Ah, December and January. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Must climb up several levels on the tower. Once again, very lastly, the view extends from, confirmed, Kanchenjunga, west of Darjeeling on the Nepal-Indian border, west of Kanchenjunga, all the way through all those major peaks you can see, 9 of the 14 major peaks you can see, until across the West Nepal border to Nanda Devi Himal, confirmed, believe me. Oh, and lastly, Harish, you can do, if you come from your home area, Kumaon, come through Mahendranagar and Banbassa, come through the East-West Highway in Nepal. Or Harish, if you want to spend most of your time, if you want to spend the major part of your journey staying inside India, believe me, if you want to stay most of the time in India, approach it in near the end of the journey, 150 kilometers max from Daman south via Rakshal, Motihari. I've been through there a number of times. Rakshal town on the Indian side of Motihari district in Bihar. From there, then you may just enjoy much more rather better roads inside India most of the time for that reason. And of course, as you know, if you come into Nepal, Vivek Deshwal tells me you Indian citizens, Harish, need only your Indian voter card, right? If you've got an Indian passport, bring it. But the number one primary document for you Indians to get into Nepal without a visa is the voter card. It's even more important than having your Aadhaar card. Vivek will back that up. If you've got a passport, we'll bring that also, but not essential. Thanks, Harish. Thanks for staying. And please come back again when you can. And please, Harish, tell your social circle about this small, almost unknown live stream, Pahadi David. Rakshit says to CJ, horror stories are best for the daytime only. Rakshit says horror stories do scare him at night. Temperatures. I don't like warmer temperatures. 7 degrees here 2 days ago at 8,000 feet. Can you believe? We had an unusually very warm day here 2 days ago in Darwin at 8,000. I don't like warm temperatures. Don't like them. They make me lazy. Thanks for your suggestion. I have visited other parts of India. I have visited other parts of India during the monsoon many, many years ago when I was younger. My first one or two visits in India and Nepal. I did love it. Yeah, yeah. Vivek saying SIR is going on at the present. What's SIR, Vivek? All voter cards will be renewed in a few months. What's that? Hey, just excuse me, I'm just getting some hot water, okay? Just give me 2 minutes, just a refill. Oh, that's the old song of Chup Chup Ki Raat. Chup Chup Ki Raat. Yes, Vivek, you can live comfortably even at Yes, Vivek, you can live comfortably even at temperatures of 30 to 35. That's right, yes. Thanks, CJ Singer. 15. Please, any other people, any new viewers, please just tap twice on your screen and that will send a like to this live stream. Okay, thank you for that. And please, everybody, if you can spread the message of this small live stream, spread the message of this small live stream with Pahadi David, spread the message with your social circle, relatives, neighbours, then that would be much appreciated from my side, you know. There you go, Rakshit. SIR stands for Special Revision of the Voter List, or they need revising, don't they? I understand because the big C word, Rakshit, yeah, the big C word, corruption which exists all around the planet, but let's be honest, Rakshit, corruption is very much alive and well in South Asia, isn't it? Very much alive and well. I understand, Rakshit, as an observer, that there around some places in South Asia, some big countries, the governments and political parties have very, very cunningly, since many years, got the names onto voter lists of people who don't exist. Other people use that card for voting. Those people don't think, I think refugees, let us say refugees who have been finally legally accepted into India, those refugees, if they live long enough in India continuously, they can get Indian citizenship. Rakshit, I understand that. Even foreigners on tourist visas or other visas, foreigners who have lived in India, let us say, Rakshit, foreigners who, legal visas like myself, foreigners who have lived in India long enough under regulations can also apply for Indian citizenship. I think you must have lived in the last 14 years a foreigner, legally, a foreigner in the last 14 years must have lived a total of 12 years in India, of which the last year must be continuous. This is almost impossible for foreigners like myself who come and go on tourist visas, right? Vivek, responding to my heavy duty comment about um, yeah, Vivek, never suggested, I've never suggested, Vivek, that South Asia was the mother of all corruption on the planet. I, Vivek, have never suggested that South Asia was the original seed of corruption. I would never, never suggest that. Corruption has always been there all around the planet since thousands of years. Wherever the unique animal called human animal lives, corruption has always been there. Look at my smile. I can never say that South Asia is the original mother of corruption. No, I can never say that. Rakshit, if it's 5 years to get Indian citizenship, give it to me now. I've looked into this many times over the years, Rakshit. I looked into it a year ago and I believe it's the same. Don't mind, just to repeat again. And this is why there are two routes to get Indian citizenship. The other route is what? That the foreigner makes the choice to marry an Indian citizen. And in some cases, depending on the foreign nationality passport, in some cases, if that foreigner marries the Indian citizen, that foreigner must renounce, must give up their foreign passport and citizenship in order to apply for Indian citizenship, having now married an Indian citizen. That's the other route. The other route is as I described. From my side, Rakshit, I'll repeat again briefly that. And how is this possible for a foreigner on a tourist visa, not able to live in India continuously, that the foreigner can only get this other route, the Indian citizenship, by, in the last 14-year period, living in India for a total of 12 years, of which, and this is the hardest part, of which the last year is continuous. It's almost impossible these days. It's almost impossible these days. I see, Rakshit. Mr. Adnan Sami, a Pakistani singer. Right, that's Pakistani. Pakistani in a different arrangement category. Right. I get it. I get it. I suspected that was the case. Yeah. Because of previous historical, very strong historical, cultural, linguistic roots, connections between India and Pakistan, right? Yeah. Vivek, Indian citizens above 60 years are eligible for 3,000 rupees a month pension. Still not enough, but it's something. A couple of bags of rice, a few kilos of dal, a couple of bottles of oil. Still not enough, but better than before under the previous regime, yeah? The previous regime gave very little, didn't they? Didn't they, Vivek? They gave very little. The previous regime, they gave very little, didn't they? Mm. They gave very little to the common citizens, didn't they? Very little, yeah. That's interesting, Rakshid, about that Adnam Sami, a Pakistani. Very interesting. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. You see, Rakshid, to make it more complicated, although most foreign nationalities most foreign nationalities in one calendar year, and each calendar year ending December 31st, can get in total a maximum stay on tourist visa of 6 months, but some nationalities can't get that much in 1 year. Vivek gave some excellent reports last night on the incredible growth in India, in Bharat, since 2014, when the old regime was finally removed. When the old regime was finally removed in 2014, was it? How much advance and progress in India since then? Ah, on many, many levels. And Vivek gave a lot of reports last night about it, especially about energy, electricity self-sufficiency in India. Vivek says farmers are getting 20,000 rupees per acre of land per year from the government in Haryana. Wow, wow, wow. Rakshid, yeah, well, as I said, Rakshid, how can a tourist qualify for that 12 years of the last 14 years in living in India, blah, 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 on a tourist visa? You're coming and going on the tourist status, you see. The case may change if they come through a work visa. Oh, yes, only a small number of foreigners, only a small number of foreigners get work visas, Rakshid, for obvious reasons. Only a small number. Um, that's right. And in any case, in any country, if a foreigner on a work visa has been staying there a sufficient number of years, why can't they apply for permanent residency or Indian citizenship? But gaining citizenship in another country can be complicated because not all countries accept dual citizenship. That's right. Nepal doesn't either, I don't think. Australia does in some cases. So we're looking good, Rakshid. Are we looking good now on Wi-Fi tonight? Most of the time in Darwin, I've been using Wi-Fi, but Raksheed, since yesterday morning, our Wi-Fi system was down, but it looks like it's been restored tonight, Raksheed. How's the connectivity tonight out of 10? Please tell me, for you. And thanks, Raksheed, for that information. Hey, Raksheed, I had a scare yesterday morning. I woke up in the morning, first thing looked on YouTube. Yesterday morning, I got a scare until 11 o'clock. I saw that YouTube is changing its regulation from 4,000 to 8,000 live stream watch hours. I had a bad breakfast. And then after breakfast, Raksheed, I saw from the mouth of YouTube itself that this new 8,000 hour watch hour thing comes into force on 1st of February next year. It scared the hell out of me till 11 o'clock in the morning, I tell you. All right, somebody, some other lovely viewer, please send a message. I didn't get any message since about 7 minutes. Nightingale, Onalpat, are you still there? Are you still there? Oh, this is shocking, Raksheed. I think I know why. I think I know why. Because about the aspect still legal at the moment, still possible for to accumulate watch hours through another person watching a replay of your live stream, watching it the next day, the next year. They don't like that. That's what I suspect. They don't like that. It's not watch hours being accumulated through actual real time live stream. It's watching it an hour later, a day later, a month later, 10 years later. What do you think? They don't like that. But Raksheed, you know that a few months ago, they went the other way and they decreased the criterion. They decreased the criterion of 3,000 subscribers on your channel to 1,000. So it works both ways, yeah? They got plenty of money, YouTube, plenty of money. Whew. But that's right, Raksheed, about getting Indian citizenship. Intermittent stays as a tourist will not count. Will they? But the last word is always, where is the viewer looking from? Even when sometimes connectivity is good, like tonight, Harish Joshi from Uttarakhand said that his connectivity was not good from this live stream. Well, have you gone to sleep there down under? Desi Chana looks like he's having his evening meal at the moment. Are you, Vivek? What are you eating there tonight, Vivek? Let us know. Thanks, Vivek. Well, Vivek, that's interesting. YouTube pays less in India regarding 1,000 views. Well, that's definitely biased. That's discriminatory. That is definitely discriminatory. YouTubers more money. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not much money to be paid Vivek per 1,000 views. 5 to 20 rupees. Phew. As you say, Vivek, and other people say, more money is to be made when you become monetized. More money is to be made by ads, you know. I'm not looking to make much money at all. But it would be an achievement for me to have reached 4,000, you know. That's right, Rakshi. When it next February, when they bring in the 8,000 hours target criterium, hearts of millions of Indians and others as well will be broken. That's right, Vivek. I'm on 3,700 now. Generally, only subscribers. Yes, subscribers. At the moment, Vivek, as you can see, my number of subscribers is about 3,700, and my number of watch hours is also about 3,700 as a coincidence. That's right. Generally, on my live stream daily, only 30 to 35 subscribers appear. Yeah. See, the subscribers is not the important thing now. In fact, the subscribers criterion in the last few months has dropped down to 1,000, so I've got more than enough, Vivek. That's right. Rakshit is doing Diyabati. Oh, I see. You're doing puja. Are you? Good, good. I won't disturb you. I see, Vivek. You've eaten dal, 2 chapatis, and a glass of milk. Beautiful. You love milk and dal together. That gives a good sleep. Yes? A good sleep. Beans and milk together. Hi there, YT Samarajit. YT Samarajit. I recognize your YouTube YT Samarajit from before. Thanks for coming back after a long time, Samarajit. Thanks for coming back after a long time. Himalayan greeting, namaste and swagatam to you. आप कैसे हो? सब ठीक ठाक है? तुम्हारे स्वास्थ्य कुशल कैसे हो? Wow, I'm very fine, thanks, Samarajit. Um, 6 weeks before my Indian one visa, 6 weeks before my Indian 1 year visa stay finished. So I'm back now, Samarajit, in my lovely old residence of Daman, and the Bihar border. That's right, Vivek. Yes, I do recognize your name, Samarajit. You're coming back after a gap of 2 or 3 months, maybe. Am I right? Vivek, in your opinion, chapati is the best bread across the world because it's always prepared fresh, warm, and if you have it, ghee. That's right. No, equal to the best bread. Equal to the best bread. Yeah. And Vivek, we have a choice of different types of grains. Yeah, Vivek, we have a choice of different types of grains. Gehun, Kangana. I speak sometimes about the Kangana grain, which is more popular in Nepal. It's also available in some places in India, Kangana. Like The same name as the loud-mouthed Bollywood actress Kangana Ranaut. Oh, she's now a politician. Well, that proves that some politicians don't have any real education, doesn't it? It proves that some politicians are completely without real education. Kangana Ranaut, eh? The film star and loud-mouthed politician. Wow. I saw a video. She got slapped on the face hard by a police officer recently, didn't she? Coming through the airport. Ah, that's the sort of news I like. Vivek, have I eaten millet roti? My middle name is Millet. I've spoken Rosie Burgundy. Bapri bap mera apna marasarati ba. Hey, don't go anywhere, Rosie. Ah, oh, look at my smile. My face has lit up. Vivek, have I eaten millet? I've eaten millet in its various preparations since I was a young boy. Millet, ragi, known in the Himalayan region as Madua, Koto. Ah, have I eaten millet roti thousands and millions of times, Vivek? A superfood. Vivek, one of the Rosie, I'm coming back to you. Don't go anywhere, please. Wow, you've got many IDs, yes? Wow. Vivek, one of the loveliest things is when we've got the money to buy it and when it's available, there are a number of grains which we can eat as roti, porridge, if you can get a bakery to make into biscuit for you. Gehun, wheat, millet, ragi, madua, koto, kangana, in English, rye. Let me talk about rye later. I'm talking about the word rye, R-Y-E, a surprise to many South Asians. Many South Asians don't know about the super tasty grain called rye in English, R-Y-E. Don't be confused about that name, yeah? Kangana. In Nepali, they call kangano. Let's have some feedback about you people living in village areas who grow kangana there. Please give me some feedback. Rosie, it's great to see you. Great to see you, YT Samarajit, Rosie Burgundy. Of course I remember. It's beautiful to see your name. In the past on my live stream, Rosie, have you used this name, YT Samarajit? Have you used this name? I think so. I think I'm... Please tell me. Samarajit says, Rosie says, ironically, David, your adoption has been ruined, Sergi, but I have not ruined anyone. Everyone remembers me. I don't quite get your irony there, Rosie. Please explain more. I do want to understand. Vivek, Kangana Ranaut is a very beautifully talented actress, but very loud-mouthed. I mean, I'm a little outspoken, but I'm not outspoken like she is. Vivek, recently, the beautiful Kangana Ranaut continued her loud-mouthed insults. Didn't Kangana call on a public place, said that the CJP are all cockroaches? Didn't she say that they are actual cockroaches, the youth? Yes, Vivek, my middle name is Millet. My middle name is Millet. Since my lovely mother first cooked me millet porridge when I was a little boy, I've been eating millet wherever I can get it. You would know, Vivek, it's a super sugar and glucose stabilizer. Eh? Much recommended for people with sugar problems. I don't have sugar problem, but I benefit from millet very much. Ah, Samarajit, this red rose of yours, you still remember it. Beautiful. Wow, wow, wow. It's thrilling for me to see your name again now, Rosie. Rosie, please, please, I'm wondering, how are you going these days? How's your health, energy levels, enthusiasm? Please give me, if you can, some sort of feedback about how you've been the last 2 months. Did you have a break from that? Sharing your magic on live stream? Did you have a good break from it? How are you going these days? Yes, Vivek, wheat, bajra, makkah, chana. Chana we can call in English gram beans, gram, Gram, I think. Gram. Well, it's called gram in India anyhow, yeah. Vivek, in my research, I've done some research on millet. There are 7 types of millet on this planet, Vivek. 7 types of millet, including, as you know, pearl millet, the tiny little seed, pearl millet, bajra, as you say, and 2 types of millet, another 2 types in the Himalayas, like a finger millet. That's the shape of the millet flower, the shape of the millet head, finger millet, finger millet. And the 3rd type of millet, as well as bajra, is I think called in the Himalayas koto, in low languages koto. Certainly in Garhwal and Nepal they call koto, K-A-D-O, koto. That's right, Vivek. In India, most of the food is prepared daily and instantly, not like pre-packed food in other countries. Yeah, pre-packed food is very much available in India too. Don't forget, Vivek, pre-packed food is very much available in India and all other countries as well. Yes. Yeah, instantly, freshly cooked food. YT Samarajit. Aradhana, that's right, Aradhana. That's right. Oh, so YT Samarajit in on my screen is not Aradhana. It's not Rosie. It's not Rosie Burgundy. I was confused. I'm confused. Please clear my mind. Why YT Samarajit and Rosie Burgundy, popular live streamer, are different people, are you? That's what it seems to be now. Raksheet says, David, if you start the membership option on your channel, it will benefit you. Thanks. I do remember your information recently about that, Raksheet. It's in my mind. Please just let me get to the 4,000, probably in 1 month, middle of September, probably. Just let me reach the 4,000. I want to achieve that. Then I'll be looking at these other essential options, Rakshit. Believe me, it's just time and focus at the moment. Please remind me in 1 month, Rakshit. Thank you. You said something that most other YouTubers charge 55 or 60 rupees for membership cost. That's right. Vivek says other kinds of breads are generally 1 to 2 days old. They don't clean the wheat with water and dry them in the sunlight as most others don't clean the wheat. It's sort of mass produced and mass commercialized. Is it wheat? Is that what you mean? Vivek, but Gen Z eat pre-packaged food, not like US Middle Ages. Vivek says, Gen Z eat pre-packaged food, not like US Middle Age. Yeah, Vivek, let Gen Z eat pre-packaged food. Let them eat it. Let them eat it. That's their choice. We know what food we like. Chakra, one type of millet is pearl millet. Yeah, I do know about that, Rakshit. 3 types of millet are available in the Himalayas. Pearl millet, bajra, tiny, tiny little seed, bajra, pearl millet. And a finger millet, the head of the millet looks like fingers, like that shape. And millet for sure. There's a third type. Sometimes the names are confusing. The third type's probably called in Garhwal and Nepal Kodo, Kodo. It may not be the finger millet shape, it's another shape. Vivek, that's right, you eat bajra pearl millet. On the planet, in my solid research, there are 4 other types of millet worldwide and 7 types in all. Um, um, and to make it more confusing, obviously, even in English, they may have different names, these different types of millet, even in English. And then you have your local, regional, and national languages, don't you? Does anybody know rye? In English, rye. Don't be confused. It's the English name Rye, rye. Kangana. In Nepali, Kangano. In Nepal, it's more well known. I've eaten it sometimes in Kathmandu bakeries, rye bread. They mix a little bit of maida in it to help it rise in the oven in the bakery. Kangano is used in Nepal for special purposes for puja on certain days. Kangano. In Hindi, Kangana is rye in English. 100% sure. Um, is anybody watching who can give more information on this subject? Rye bread is extremely popular all the way through Western countries, Australia, New Zealand, you can say Hong Kong, South Africa, North America, Europe. North America, Europe, they absolutely love rye bread, Rye. 2 types of rye, Kangana in Hindi. One is a brown and one is a black grain. And I love corn, I love wheat, I love millet, but in my direct experience, there is no grain as tasty as rye grain. It's very popular, brown and black grain. When you eat toasted rye bread, when you eat brown rye toast, or you eat black rye toast, the smell from that far surpasses any other type of grain that you have ever eaten. Believe me, I'm an old traveller. Brown rye toast and black rye toast, extremely popular in Western countries. Europe, Europe was probably the home of rye grain thousands of years ago. If you go, for example, to North America, and you go to Germany, you'll see rye bread everywhere. And if you go into a cafe, into a hotel, and I'll say it again and again, brown rye toast, black rye toast with butter. Yeah, butter. We're allowed to eat butter sometimes, or more than sometimes. It won't kill you, butter, unless you have too much cholesterol. The smell of freshly cooked brown rye toast, the smell of freshly cooked black rye toast in the nose is greater than any other smell of freshly cooked grain bread that you have ever eaten, believe me. In Nepal years ago, it was very popular in tourist centres. They used to fly in tons and tons of rye flour, kangana ka atta, every month from Germany. But now they just don't do that. Uh, rye toast. Ah. That's right, Vivek. Everybody knows that pre-packed food is not healthy. But some people eat it because it's very convenient for them to prepare. They just stick it on the fry pan, put it in the microwave. They heat it up in 3 minutes and they eat it. And they jump on the bus and they go to work. It's very, very convenient for people to eat. It's totally unhealthy, but, in a perfect world, that's right, nobody would eat pre-packed food. In a perfect world, pre-packaged food, fast food, would be made illegal. If people sold pre-packaged food, they would have the death sentence, Daisy. They would have the death sentence. Raksheet, semolina, yeah. I know semolina very well. When I was young, I used to eat semolina. I love semolina. The taste and the smell of that cooked in milk and sugar. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Semolina. What's your Hindi name for semolina? There are so many grains, Raksheet, I need help sometimes. What's the Hindi name for semolina? And Raksheet, don't forget sagu. Now, this is a complicated story. I'll try to not get into sagu. That's the South Asian name, sagu. We call in English, listen to this, sagu becomes in English sago. I used to eat tons of sago in school, cooked with milk and sugar. I love sago. I could eat 3 or 4 plates of it. Yeah, without any disturbance. Sago. Sagu, sago. This is complicated. I don't want to get involved in this one. Sagu in your South Asian languages, or sago, becomes for some reason in Hindi sabud dana, sabudana, whole seed. Why do they call sagu or sago sabudana? I reckon originally it was called sagudana, sagudana, but people became confused and called it sabudana. Every dana is sabud, isn't it? Get it? Amaranth, Rakshit, I'm a tiny expert on grains in different languages. Rakshit, amaranth is called in Hindi, because you know I'm interested in different languages, but expert only in English. Rakshit, amaranth is definitely called in your Hindi language um, Ramdana or Rajgiri. Ramdana for sure. Rajgiri. In Kumaoni Uttarakhand language, Rakshit, amaranth is called chua. Chua. Chuuaa. Chua. Chua. No, it's not chuha. It's not chuha, rat. Chuha ka pate. Chuha ka muk. No, it's not chuha, it's chua. Chuuaa in Kumaoni language at least, yeah. Rakshit, absolutely. In a perfect world, Vivek, again, don't mind me irritating you again. In a perfect world, burgers, but there are healthy burgers. There are healthy burgers, Vivek, not made with the poison maida. There are healthy burgers. You've never seen a healthy burger. You've only seen the white one made from atta and maida. You can buy healthy burgers in some Western countries made from whole wheat flour, sabud gehun ki atta. You can get whole burgers made from rye, kangana, millet, corn. In a perfect world, Vivek, white made burgers would be banned by pain of death. But I tell you what, Vivek, I'll tell you what, please think about this, Vivek, because I try to show the other side also. If a person was very, very hungry, didn't have any money, Vivek, if someone was very, very hungry for 2 or 3 days, they were without money, and someone came to their home and gave them 2 or 3 vegetarian burgers, let's say, they would eat those very, very quickly, wouldn't they, Vivek? Would they reject them? No. That's right, Vivek. There is a terrible, terrible, evil, satanic custom in some South Asian countries. In some South Asian countries, and probably other countries, I'm talking about abuse to the holy cow. I'm talking about direct abuse to the holy cow, Golmata, Vivek, that in some countries, and certainly in South Asia, there is a satanic, evil, corrupt practice in some restaurants and some hotels to mix water in that lovely, lovely, pure cow's milk. There is a practice to directly abuse your holy, sacred cow by mixing water. I've spoken about this subject before. I hate that practice. I won't say any more about it tonight. Just look at my old live streams. People who in hotels, restaurants mix water in milk to cheat the customer, those people are SUBHUMAN. Those people who mix water in milk in public eating places are subhuman, corrupt cheats. Sheet. Now, Kangana is foxtail millet. Interesting comment, Raksheet. Interesting comment. You may be 100% right. I've seen this before many times, that Kangana is foxtail millet. I don't know the last word on that. You may be 100% right. I've looked many, many times on YouTube and Google Barber Raksheet, and I've seen equally that Kangana is a South Asian name for foxtail millet. Foxtail millet is not the finger millet, the shape of the millet head. It's the other, the 3 types in the Himalayas. Thank you. Foxtail millet and finger millet and bajra, pearl millet, the tiny seed. Now, Rakshid, I've seen equally that Kangana is foxtail millet, and I've seen equally that actually, if you look at it very closely, Kangana is not foxtail millet. So it's very much 50-50. I don't know the answer. There may not be an answer. The answer is, if there is an answer, Rakshid, it's a linguistic difference and or generic confusion. I don't know. If we say that Kangana is usually recognized as rye in English, R-Y-E, for me, the tastiest grain on the planet, toasted. If generally or more than generally, Rakshi, Kangana is rye in English, R-Y-E, then some people strongly say that actually, generically, rye is not in the millet family. In other words, Kangana / rye, is it in the millet family, definitely? Or is it not? This is the essential confusion. Vivek, semolina is Sawayan. Absolutely true. I've seen that before. It's also got, I think, a Hindi name, a 4 or 5 letter Hindi name, also beginning with S. Um, Similarly, yeah, very tasty. Sagu, sago, sabudana. Can anybody tell me why was sagu in some South Asian languages sagu, and I think Indonesia, Malaysia also called it sagu, came into English as sago, a small, when it's cooked, a small white grain or seed, delicious. Why was the name corrupted from sagu, English sago, into sabudana in Hindi? Why not sagudana? Can anybody answer that? Very tasty. Yeah, Rakshit, that's all I know about Kangana, foxtail, millet, rye. Is it or is Kangana not? Is rye actually in the foxtail? It's very, very divided around the world. Is it in the millet family, Kangana, rye, or is it not? Well, we've certainly, haven't we? Yeah, we do get some very pure milk products in Australia, Vivek. You see, once again, Vivek, I'm stressing a huge cultural gap in very, very serious food inspection standards, where usually in Australia and usually in Western countries, we have a lot of serious, non corrupted watchdogs checking the purity of foodstuffs and drink stuffs, checking the purity, where many of the food inspectors are not corrupted. And that's why in Australia and a good number of other Western countries, um, for example, we have very, very pure um, food products sold on the market. It's just impossible to adulterate those because the food inspectors cannot be corrupted with bribes. YT Samarajit, YT Samarajit, are you not Rosie Burgundy? Please don't keep teasing me, I want to know. Now, YT Samarajit is not talking like Rosie Burgundy. Listen to this. YT Samarajit in this message is not talking like Rosie Burgundy's language. Samarajit is saying, this is why I stay number one everywhere and I win at everything. Wow. But I have lost here to my own life. Talking to Rakshit. That's right, Rakshit. Look, Rakshit, in a perfect world, there's no butter available because of the high cholesterol. But, in an imperfect world, Rakshit, butter is available in an imperfect world, and it's the full democratic choice of the person to eat, like you did when you were younger, a huge amount of bread and butter. Wow, tasty, tasty. Gives you, yeah, bad cholesterol, yeah? Or, you see, people have the choice, yeah? People have the choice. People have the choice. Ghee, ghee, as we know in South Asia, there must be some Ayurvedic benefits of ghee. Ghee is present in dried form. Ghee is present in many Ayurvedic products and medicines, isn't it? Doesn't it preserve the medicine for a long time? Samarajit's repeating again. That's why this is not Rosie Burgundy talking. This is why I stay number one everywhere and I win at everything. Well, good luck in that. But you've lost here to your own life. It's talking to Rakshit. Thanks, Rakshit. Semolina. Now I'm still confused. Is semolina Sawayan? Is semolina Sawayan just another name for semolina Sawayan? Or is it not? Semolina is Suji or Rawa. I think that's 100% Rakshit. Seeing the names in front of me now, I do believe that's 100% correct. Semolina is Suji or Rawa. That's right. Is it the same as the husk, the chilka? Is semolina sujirawa the husk of the wheat? The most nutritious part of the wheat. Vivek, Rakshid, talking to Rakshid, homemade butter is definitely very tasty and light. Your mother at the age of 75 makes butter on alternate days. Well, I'll visit your home there. Sushil Sharma. Sushil, I'm very, very, very happy. I'm thrilled, Sushil Sharma ji, to see your name on the screen after a long time. In the last few weeks, 20 previous viewers on this live stream have come back. Wow, it's 9 o'clock Nepali time. That's beautiful, Sushil. Namaste again. आप कैसे हो? सब ठीक ठाक है? Sushil, आपका location कहाँ हो आजकल? Wow, I'm very, very happy to see you after a long time, Sushil. In the last few weeks, about 20 previous viewers to this live stream have returned, sometimes for a short time, sometimes for a longer time. Where are you, Sushil? What have you been doing? Have you been very busy in your work, Sushil? Have you been studying? Have you been touring? That's right, Rakshit. Amaranth is Rajgira. I've seen it, Rajgiri, and Ramdana, the seed of Ram, definitely. I can say for sure. In Kumaon, Uttarakhand, we call Chua. Chua, Chuuaa, Chua rot, Chua halwa. From that type, there are two types of amaranth, Rakshit. From the sour type of amaranth, they prepare alcohol, I believe. Up here, Rakshit, amaranth is a very versatile plant. Amaranth, probably in your area, it makes a superbly tasty. The green veggie from the Rajgira, from the amaranth, is an extremely tasty, juicy green vegetable, sag. Am I right? Yeah. And also Rakshit from amaranth, Rajgira, the seeds. I prepare chua laddu, best with sugar or jaggery. Ah, yo, look at that. Very interesting live stream tonight on the food subject. I'm enjoying it. I hope you are too. Vivek, yeah, burgers. If a person hadn't eaten a burger, if a person was very hungry, they would enjoy any type of burger, even made from pure maida, they would eat. They wouldn't digest it very well, but they'd eat it. Vivek, your son told you that in Perth, Australia, burgers are very tasty and light. Yeah, well, there's probably more real wheat flour in them or other types of grain, you know. YT Samarajit, okay, bye. Thanks, David. Stay well. You'll come later. Please come back again, Samarajit. Thank you, Samarajit, for your lovely messages. Namaste. Aditya Gupta coming back at the usual time. Um, um, Thanks for coming back, Aditya. Hi, yeah, you can call me Australian Broccoli anytime. Thank you. Rakshit saying, Samarajit, now go onwards, you will be the winner. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Ah, that's right, Rakshit. Here we go again, confusion. As a child, Rakshit used to think that sabudana is really a small pellet of soap. For you people outside of South Asia, sabun means soap. That's right, I can believe it. Why did that ever happen, Rakshit? You've heard me raving about that tonight. Why not sagudana? Sagudana, the original in some parts of India and Malaysia, Indonesia, name of sago. Why not sagudana? Ah, wow, more and more messages. Alwyn Peter. Hi, Alwyn Peter. How are you? I'm very, very happy. In fact, I'm thrilled to see you. In the last few weeks, Alwyn from India, um, many previous viewers have come back to this live stream. I think because now I'm in central Nepal. Alwyn, namaste, Jai Masi to you. Thanks to see you again. Um, my 1 year Indian visa stay finished, Alwyn, um, end of June. So now I'm staying outside of India for 1 year continuously. Then, first week of July next year, I can come back into India again on a new visa, again for 1 year continuous stay. Alwyn, I'm very, very happy to see your name again after many months. Have you been, maybe you came back briefly once or twice, otherwise you've been away for several months. Have you been very, very busy, Alwyn? Have you been busy with work or study, something like that? Wow, many, many visitors, messengers are coming at the moment. Rakshit, Alwyn Peter told me that he lives around central India, Kolkata or Maharashtra, and is Anglo-Indian. Rakshit, I think Alwyn is Anglo-Indian, he told me. Alwyn Peter, thanks for joining the subject on Sabudana. In English, sago, definitely sago. Topica. Topica sounds like the generic name, is it? Alwyn, please clear that. I'm interested on these subjects of foodstuffs and drink stuffs, plants, flowers in different languages. I'm very interested. Now, I've got a lot of messages to catch up on, and you lovely viewers are talking with each other. That's beautiful. Sushil, are you still here? Sushil, do you live in Uttarakhand? Thanks, Aditya. You're catching up on messages. That's okay. Please stay. Please stay, Aditya. Aditya said, this is nice about this live stream. Aditya says, his pace, speed decreases and becomes smooth and calm when I come to your live. That's thank you. Please tell all of your socials about this live stream, Aditya Gupta. Shabash. Shabash. Aditya is saying hello to Rakshit. You recognize each other. Aditya is saying to Rakshit, one day your weight will pay off. Ha ha. That's right. Actually, continue with this subject. I'm very interested. Oh, now I'm seeing this clearer. You have written it separately. Sabu Dana. Now I'm getting it, Rakshit. Thanks, Rakshit, for your excellent analytical mind on this. Yeah, I know you know how to analyze. I've known that before. Sabudana. I've always been saying, and I've often heard it, Sabudana. You see, Sabudana makes no sense. But, Sabudana, as in Sagu, Sago, makes a lot of sense. Am I right, Rakshit, finally, as you write it in your great analysis? Sabu Dana. Yes, 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 yes. Vivek's asking, Rakshit, are you married? And Rakshit says he's looking for a bride for his son. Well, that answers Vivek, doesn't it? That answers. Wow, wow, wow. Rakshit, Vivek, everybody. Say, please, please, everybody, give a special welcome back to Alwyn Peter. If it's important, Alwyn is an Anglo-Indian. He told me many months ago, Alwyn used to come regularly on this live stream, but has almost not appeared for several months. I think people are coming back also because now they're getting decent Wi-Fi connectivity on this live stream. Am I right? Rakshit saying to Vivek, you're a teacher. That's right, Rakshit. You in Mumbai? I should know by now. Mumbai, Pune maybe. Vivek, eating arrangements since 1 week. Every day is excellent. As I said before to you, Vivek, since 2 weeks before I started to be more assertive where I was eating, more assertive. But I had to be very careful the first couple of weeks, Vivek, because I've learnt bitterly. I've learnt bitterly sometimes in private eating arrangements and in public eating arrangements, Vivek, that some cooks are extremely sensitive. Talking about my arrangement at the moment, Vivek, eating in public restaurants, that some cooks are extremely sensitive. And if you don't eat all of your food, if you leave half the meal in a restaurant because it wasn't tasty, they may remember that and always hold it against you. Other cooks are very, very open-minded and flexible, and other cooks will adjust when they can to the individual taste. So I had to be very careful the first couple of weeks here in Dharm, Nepal, Vivek, about how I tried to get what I need in my food. And as you know, to cut a very, very long topic short, I don't eat at night, so I must have that big, big, tasty, full stomach with my lunch finishing about 4 o'clock. If I don't have a full meal, I suffer very badly at night. And I've learned to be more assertive now, Vivek, to the owners of the restaurant, the cook, to get what I need. Oh, Alwyn, you are Malayali Christian, I see. How did Alwyn, how did Rakshit pick your background as Indian Malayali, South Indian? How did he pick that through your name? Let me know. You know I'm interested in languages, background meanings of names. Vivek, David, have you ever eaten Bajaraki Khichdi, pearl millet khichdi? Yes, yes, on occasions, definitely. 2 or 3 times in the mountains here. Millet porridge with chana ki dal? No, never. Never, never. Alwyn, when I first came to India, 1977, I lived right on the border of Tamil Nadu and Kerala, just a few kilometres from the Tamil Nadu Kerala border. I lived for 3 months in one of the world's most beautiful hill stations at that time, Kodai Canal. You would know Kodai Canal, 7,000 feet. Thanks for the invitation. Maybe, if not in this lifetime, I'll win. I don't know if you believe in rebirths from to life. You are Indian, aren't you? Um, but If not in this lifetime, I'll try and come in the next lifetime to Kerala. I understand it's one of the most beautiful parts of the planet. Hi, Sunshine. Nice for coming back. Nice for coming back again, Sunshine. Thanks for supporting this small, almost unknown channel. And please remember, everybody, tonight we're having almost a record number of likes on this live stream. I'm here since nearly 3 hours before tonight, and at the moment I'm not going anywhere. We're having a very, very interesting live stream tonight, especially talking about different plants and grains and foodstuffs we're talking about tonight. Please join the program tonight and talk about foodstuffs if you can, from your own regions of India. Different local names for things. Thanks, Rakshit, for clearing that up after years. Sabu Dana. It explains it all. Sabu Dana, not Sabudana. But many people say Sabudana, don't they? Thanks for that. That's pretty well the end of that subject, Rakshit, now. After many years, for me, anyhow. Vivek says, Alwyn Peter from Kerala. Vivek lived in Karnataka for 5.5 years. Studying medicine, Alwyn. Vivek was studying medicine. He lives in Gurgaon. I see, Alwyn. What sort of work are you doing there? Yes, Sunshine. Madhwaki Roti. Sunshine, you're Kumaoni Uttarakhandi, aren't you? You're Kumaoni Pahari, Sunshine. Gajab haro yaar. Excuse us talking in Kumaon language. The Kumaon Himalayan language is, in my direct experience, one of the world's greatest, sweetest languages. Oh, Sunshine, Munduwar Ratkahalo, Munduwar Ratkahalo, Gorung Gyung, Shishona Sag, Kakara Red, Gaderi Gaba, Gaderi Sag, Hai Gajab Haroya. Oh, Sunshine, Bata Dubo Kahalo. Have you eaten your mountain soybeans? Rakshit. David, do you know what Aditya is referring to when he says that Rakshit's weight will be paid off? I don't know. Is it something about Rakshit's wait for his son to get married? Is that what you're talking about? Rakshit says to Alwyn Peter from Kerala, welcome back, Swagatam, beautiful, very nice. I think am I right that everybody in India, almost everybody in India understands Swagatam, welcome, because Swagatam here is the pure Sanskrit form, am I right? Wow, I'm enjoying tonight's live stream, talking about plants, grains, a little bit of languages and things like that. Vivek, you're putting me on the spot here about this 20%. Hi, Sunshine. Vivek is a fraud man. Look, Sunshine, my mind is open about Vivek being a fraud. No, I mustn't say that. I know Vivek's character very, very well. We've had a couple of video calls, Sunshine. Some fraud people are very, very cunning, but Sunshine, I know you're only joking, Sunshine. On 2 occasions, I've looked into Vivek's eyes on video call and I saw the pure light of God in Vivek's eyes. I'm talking seriously here. Listen, Vivek, about the 20%. Now look, I didn't write a signed legal document, Vivek, about giving you 20% of the huge amount of money that I'm going to make when I get monetized. I'm going to be a millionaire in 1 year, a millionaire in rupees. Look, only joking. I only want enough YouTube monetization just to cover my food expenses every day, mobile expenses, and some Ayurvedic medicines. If after taking out my maintenance money, 20% remains, I'll put it in my bank account, Vivek, okay? Now listen, or don't do that on YouTube. Don't do that on YouTube. Now, listen. I never signed a legal document with you, Vivek, about giving you 20% of my YouTube live channel funds. I never signed a legal document. So, Vivek, you'll just have to live happily on those millions and millions of rupees that you've got in investments, land, property, and all those things, okay? Don't mind me talking to you so directly, Vivek, but there's only a very, very small chance you'll get any of those millions of dollars that I'm going to make on YouTube. Only a small chance, okay? You look after yourself. I'll look after myself, okay? Vivek says to Rakshit, he knows this much Kannada language. Nimma hesaru enu. Nimma hesaru enu. Novu unta. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Vivek says to Sunshine, yes, you've got it right, a famous scammer. Vivek. Looking at the name Vivek, Sunshine, look at the name Vivek. Does that mean conscience in Hindi? Does Vivek mean conscience in Hindi and Sanskrit? Look at the name. Oh, now, Alwyn Peter. David, do you have Anglo-Saxon ancestry? I certainly do. I certainly do, Alwyn. I certainly do have Anglo-Saxon ancestry. From the mothers and father, all I can tell you is that from the mothers and father's side, we have unadulterated European, Proto-Indo-European, Indo-European ancestry since thousands of years before, yeah. Alwyn Peter, you believe in aliens and extraterrestrials. Can you give the proof on this live stream, Alwyn? I don't want to put you on the spot. Have you got proof? Give me some proof. My mind is wide open. My mind is wide open, actually, seriously, Alwyn. I've said before many times on this live stream how to explain how hundreds and sometimes thousands of years ago, at that time, mankind managed to produce those structures. For example, what's the name of that world famous temple in South India? How did they manage to do all those carvings, to move those rocks? World famous in hundreds and hundreds of years ago, and many examples around the world, building structures at that time with primitive human knowledge. How did they manage? There's only one answer that begins to explain it, Alwyn, isn't there? Sunshine says, David, you'll be missing your Kumani Pahari food there. Well, basically it's the same. Basically it's the same food, the same sort of grains, you know. One thing I do miss here, half of the Nepali population eat 2 and even 3 times a day dal and bhat. Half of the Nepali population never prepare roti. In my experience, they never eat chapati. And it's very rare for me to see Nepali in front of me preparing khichdi. Ah, Rakshit saying that Aditya knows that Rakshit is waiting to be appointed a moderator on this channel. Well, Rakshit, I've never given you a legal document on hard copy paper with my genuine signature, have I? Let's see what happens, Rakshit. Um, let's see what happens later. There is a very, very famous from Uttarakhand, a famous sweet called Bal Mithai. It has little white balls on it, like a sort of a chocolate taste. Bal Mithai, famous in Almora. Maybe I could send you a couple of kilos of that later if we become world famous. Vivek says, David, you wear spectacles. I wear spectacles only for one use since 1 year when I'm using my mobile, uh, Vivek. I've got bifocals and they're excellent when I'm using my. I hold the screen about 16 inches away from my face. And the bifocals are excellent. I can read everything. No, Vivek, I know you're kidding. You're not a scammer. I know very, very well your character. I've seen you a couple of times on video call. I've looked into your eyes, Vivek. I've looked into your eyes, meaning I've looked into your soul and I know who you are. I know who you are. Don't worry. Vivek recuses his statement. Nothing legal on paper from my side. But David, Vivek says, David, how will you pay your 10 crore loan? You told me support once you get monetized. Um, you're on your own there. If 10 crore, if 10 crore means 100 million rupees, repaying the loan, you're on your own, man. You're definitely on your own. Yeah, I'll win there are UFOs on documentation. I'm sure that many aliens visit planet Earth surreptitiously, surreptitiously, clandestinely, clandestinely, without showing their presence at all. Without showing their presence at all. No, I know you're only kidding, Vivek. We can't use this live stream as any sort of hard copy evidence. Don't worry. It's 9:30. We're here since 3 hours. Um, let's start to close, but there's still many people are coming. Um, let's think about finishing in 15 or 20 minutes, okay? We're having a lot of fun tonight, having a lot of fun, and the main subject of this tonight has been um, talking about plants and foodstuffs and grains, preparing grains in food and things like that, which I enjoy very, very much the subject of grains, anaj, foodstuffs, how to prepare food, different names in different languages of different foodstuffs, plants and flowers. Oh, thanks, Rakshit. Yeah, in reality, so far, a couple of months in Corsani about 3 months ago, I've only ever visited one other person's live streams, and that was the magical live stream where you never see her face. You never see her face. She retains that mystery. Rosie Burgundy, Aradhana, right? Aradhana from Delhi. You never ever see her face. She retains her female mystery. And she apparently came onto this live stream about an hour ago. She actually came onto the live stream. Or someone else was using her name, I'm not sure. YT Samarajit. How do you read that, Rakshit? Was YT Samarajit actually Rosie Burgundy? Because later, Samarajit contradicted that message identity wise. Alwyn, you're 26. 26 years old, or in my English language, 26 years young. 26 years young, Alwyn. What work do you do there, Alwyn? Can you tell us? Vivek says, David, you have your best time passing on our live stream. Our live stream is your best time pass. This is my earnings. Some good discussion. Good discussions. Wow, wow, wow. Vivek's asking Alwyn, are you married, Alwyn, from Cat? My guess is Alwyn's still a happy-go-lucky bachelor. That's my guess. Oh, it's raining a bit tonight. I see, Rakshid, about the names in blue. I don't remember seeing people's names Hello, namaste. How are you?
How are you?
Good, good. Some guests are coming?
Yes.
Ah, good. How many?
Not a guest, he's Sudan friends.
Oh, friends.
Yeah,
Good,
yeah.
good. Do you agree sometimes? Now, unusually, our cook here, Vivek, in the View Tower here in Nepal, Vivek confirmed to me, he speaks English, Nepali, Hindi, so there's no doubt. Vivek confirmed to me that he does cook khichdi and he likes it very, very much. That's very unusual for me to hear that from a Nepali. If he likes khichdi, then he'll cook a really good one, won't he? Rakshit, you're talking about other lives. I've only ever seen one other live stream so far, and that was a few months ago, Rosie Burgundy's magical late night live stream. I see moderators of a chat room on live stream are in blue. I see. Alwyn says very directly. Now, I told you, Alwyn, didn't I? I felt from your messages in the past, the tone of your messages, I could feel, and I can feel it until now, a big, relaxed, uninvolved, bachelor smile on your face outside of marriage. Hey, Alwyn, do you use the expression in Kerala for too much talking? Do you use the expressions like kutch kutch, gidge gidge, much much art, quank quank? They're from the Aryan North language, so the Northern Aryan languages here. We say in Hindi and related languages, for too much talking, in marriage, too much noise, kutch kutch kutch, gidge gidge gidge, quank quank quank, much 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 art. Do you use those words in your language? Vivek's asking Alwyn Peters, are you afraid of getting married? Now look, Vivek, that's only one way to look at a bachelor's life. That's only one aspect of looking at why did a person not get married yet? Are they afraid? It's only one way to look at it. Alwyn Peters says no, the bachelor ideology is marriage ideology is man-made ideology. Yes, yes. Holy, sacred marriage. Vivek likes, khichdi is one of the greatest foods on the planet. Cut wheat porridge, cut wheat porridge. The wheat is cut and then, I see, Vivek saying, David, you are wrong about marriage. Marriage is a bliss. Look, I won't get into, I have no personal knowledge of marriage, Vivek. I have no personal experience of marriage. I can't give you my last word on the married life. I can't give it to you. End of subject? No, it's not a plastic bottle. It just looks like plastic. Just looks like plastic. All right, okay, Alwyn, let's continue the same subject. Alwyn says, marriage is first documented in 2350 BC in Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia slash Sumeria. Yeah, not everybody knows that. Mesopotamia slash Sumeria. So, Alwyn, I'm putting you on the spot here. The first documentation which exists about marriage, 2350 BC in Mesopotamia, Sumeria, was that recorded as a success or a failure? Just give me 2 minutes, I'm coming back, okay? I'm coming back now. Ah, I'm back here. Many, many months ago, for the first time only, I did 4 hours continuously on live stream. This is just a personal small record. Many months ago, I did one time only, a 4 hour continuous live stream. And we're approaching that tonight. If we stay here another 40 minutes, if you people continue to stay on this channel tonight, continue to send messages for another 40 minutes, we can equal my old record of 4 hour continuously live stream. That's right, Alwyn, Mesopotamia, between the two great old rivers, the European names, the Tigris and the Euphrates. But the local Sumerian local names were very, very different. Oh, and just on the side, sometimes I have this fact from a very, very great old Uttarakhandi Pahari mountain linguist, and now not here, who used to press the message that 50% of Sanskrit language developed from the old Sumerian language. 50% of Sanskrit language developed from the Sumerian, I won't say Mesopotamia, but specifically Sumerian language of several thousand years ago. Yeah, I'm sure we can Google it. They're just wondering if that first recorded marriage was a success or a failure. That's right, Alwyn, Iraq, and the old Mesopotamia, Sumeria, was sort of jointly in Iraq and Iran. That's right. The Alwyn, Alwyn, do you know that it's confirmed that the very, very old Dravidian language of Tamil apparently is the oldest continuously spoken language on the planet. Goes back about 2,700 years ago. They say the oldest continuously spoken language in the world is Tamil. Obviously, Tamil's a Dravidian origin. That's obvious. And do you know that many experts have traced the origin of the Dravidian culture? The Dravidian culture and language came originally from South Sumeria. Is it now in Iran or Iraq? I'm not sure, but it was South Sumeria, bordering the ocean there. And the capital of the old Tamil culture was called Susa, S-U-S-A. This is all confirmed linguistically, archaeologically, genetically, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the origins of the Dravidian culture from South Sumeria. And later, big numbers of them migrated to South India especially, and Sri Lanka. Yeah? And they say that the word Dravid, D-R-A-V-I-D, the word Dravid, the meaning of the name Dravid means person living alongside the water. Living alongside the water, yeah. You can check it on Google, YouTube. Now listen to the end of this message from Vivek. Listen to this message, the end of the Vivek Deshwal, a confirmed married man of many, many years, got two beautiful sons, beautiful wife, lives in Gurgaon, says, a person who has a beautiful, working, soft-spoken and well-behaved wife is the luckiest person on this planet. You have to fast 51 Mondays consecutively to get that kind of wife, David. All right, I'll start fasting next Monday. Hi, Baba. Hi. Again, Vivek, full of chapati, milk and dal, says, a person who has a beautiful, working, soft-spoken and well-behaved wife is the luckiest person on this planet. You have to fast 51 Mondays in a row to get that kind of wife, David. 51 or 52? Anyhow, I'll start fasting next week. Raksheet says, Alwyn Peter, 2350 years BC is a long time ago. All the era of Adam and Eve. And please say almost the era. Only about 5% of humanity in English says era. Era means a time period, a long sort of time period, right? Era. Most people say the era, but it's not error. Error means error or mistake. It's era. Era of Adam and Eve. Yeah, that was a nice story, Adam and Eve, yeah? The tree of knowledge, the apple tree, blah, blah, blah. But the symbology is beautiful in that story, the symbology. It may or may not be true. It's the symbolic truth of Adam going against the orders of God and eating the forbidden fruit, eating the apple, the forbidden fruit from the tree of knowledge, long before he should have eaten it. That's right, yeah. Vivek, Asking Alwyn, did the first marriage occur in Mesopotamia, that is in the Middle East? Well, Vivek, I think the key word is in the question, did the first hard copy recorded marriage occur? You see, the first hard copy on paper or whatever recorded marriage occur. Obviously, it wasn't the first marriage in human history. Obviously, it wasn't the first recorded human marriage in human history. That may never be found. Maybe that record was never recorded. Rakshit says, against what Alwyn says, it means marriage is not a man-made ideology. It may be a God-given custom. Yeah, I would tend to think that it's what we call in very common language, what we call in very common universal language for many people, God-given custom. God-given custom. Marriage, I would tend to think it is, yeah. Just the natural joining of male and female together. Just the natural joining of male and female together. Some people would say only male and female. Only male and female, yeah. Not any other combination. Not any other combination. That any other combination in marriage would be maybe full of love, but secondary, imitation. Now, if you analyze the expression God given, ooh, do you want to talk all night about the expression God given? Given by God, given by nature, given by the universe. Ah, I like that. Rakshi, Dravid. Well, as I understand in my limited knowledges, but I try to study from the experts, Rakshid, on languages. I try to study from the very top experts. Dravid is originally a Tamil word, and Dravid means to explain those original Tamil people, Sumerian Tamils, Tamil Sumerians, that Dravid means a person living along the side of the water. Maybe a river, it may be the ocean. But as I remember, the capital of the original Tamil culture, as we understand, the original Tamil homeland was in South Sumeria, now Iran or Iraq, Susa. And I remember seeing Susa was situated alongside of the sea, the ocean there. That's right, Rakshit. You're a teacher, and we're on the subject of pure British English. You want to open that subject again tonight? I'm a little bit tired, but Lekin. Yeah, Rakshit, you're the one, aren't you? British, fair enough. No, I appreciate that 100%. I appreciate 100% your view of traditional British English. I respect it more than 100% and I accept it. I do. I really do. Parampara, tradition, reputation, discipline, custom. Pratishtha, Anusashan, yeah. Vivek, once again, yeah, look, Vivek, we're on the same wavelength here. Um, there must be some part of truth in ancient stories. There may well be. There may well be. Some truth may be completely truthful. Maybe the Adam and Eve story is also partly true. Yeah, my mind is open on that. I'm a bit tired now. We'll finish this live stream in a few minutes, Vivek. But, as I can think clearly at the moment, um, I personally have to keep a wide open mind, and I think your mind is wide open too on Adam and Eve. That God said to the first humans, Adam and Eve, and that Eve, the female, was created from the chest bone, the rib of Adam's body. Very interesting. That God had told Adam repeatedly, you can do this, you can do that, but do not eat the fruit of the tree of knowledge, the apple tree, the tree of knowledge. Do not eat that fruit. You are not ready to eat that fruit. This is God speaking. Now, God, blah, blah, blah. How we interpret God, well, that's a whole other subject, right? Does God just mean nature, natural existence, the universe? Does God mean everything? Aha. So, Adam, in his sort of egotistical mind and heart, thought, why is God, why is nature, why is existence directly telling me, don't eat from the tree of knowledge? Don't eat it. What's inside that fruit? This may have happened to Adam's mind there. I want to taste that fruit. I want to taste the tree of knowledge. Although God existence tells me I, the first mankind, am not ready. So it's a beautiful story. And we can understand, perhaps in my limited understanding, we can understand that it's totally symbolic. It's totally symbolic. It didn't really happen, but. It's totally symbolic. It's a lovely story. It's a mind-blowing, totally imaginative story which I can think on for hours in a meditational mood. What about the Tower of Babel? The Tower of Babel. Eh? What about Hanumanji lifting half of the side of an Himalayan mountain? Can you imagine a person in mostly human form, godly but human form, carrying on his shoulder half of a Himalayan mountain to save the life of his loved master, Rama or Lakshman? As I understand it in a limited way, his master from Lanka had said, I'm dying, but there is an immortal plant growing on the side of an Himalayan peak. If you can't identify it, Hanumanji, just carry half of the side of that mountain and I'll identify, Can you imagine that? So how do we start to accept that story? Symbolically, my understanding is limited on this, but symbolically, what does that story say? What is the meaning in that story? That's what I must understand, the meaning behind the story. Because really, we can't believe that a human with godly could carry half of a mountain thousands of miles. But what's the truth behind it? What's the real meaning? Adam and Eve, tree of knowledge, apple. Thirdly, the Tower of Babel, in Sumeria, Babel, 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 Babylon, Babylon, is it the same place? Where God, existence, had told mankind thousands of years ago in Mesopotamia, Sumeria, stop building this. It was like a skyscraper. Stop building, you humans must stop building this skyscraper, this very tall building. You must stop right now. Do not continue to build this structure. You are getting too clever. You humans are getting too big for your boots. You're getting too clever, too egotistical. Stop building that skyscraper now, right now, or a terrible, terrible negative reaction will happen to you. You won't believe. This is all in the Bible, right? I'm not a Bible basher. I'm not a Bible basher. I don't promote the Bible or any other holy book. But anyhow, mankind didn't listen about the Tower of Babel. Was it Babylon? I'm not sure. So God committed, did a terrible, terrible, horrific action against all of humanity on the planet. And what happened? You can read all this on Google and all that stuff, yeah? What happened? What did God do because mankind would not stop building the huge tower? At that time, as the story goes, all around the world there was one common universal language. But don't believe that it was Sanskrit, that's impossible. Sanskrit's just a few thousand years old, but the age of the earth's about 4,000 million years, isn't it? So what did God do because mankind wouldn't stop building that tower? He then broke up the original universal language where everybody could understand everybody. Everybody could understand everybody with that one universal language spoken all over the planet. And amongst other things, because everybody had one common language, you can understand that there was much more trust between humans. They understood the same universal language and blah, 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 right? So God created a curse. And the curse was then the original universal language is split into hundreds and thousands of languages, which, amongst other things, as well as the benefits of having many thousands of beautiful separate languages, at the same time, because there was no longer one universal languages, this created a terrible side effect. Obviously, what was that? Less trust between humans. Less trust between humans, not recognizing easily each other's languages. Less recognition between divisions in humanity. Yeah. Now, currently, although the number of languages are decreasing, we've got about 7,000 languages on the planet today, right? We have to look at the original symbology of these old ancient stories. Are they true? I don't know. But the meanings behind those old stories. What do you people think about that? What's your feedback? That's right, Alwyn Peter. The Tower of Babel made languages confused, and like I said briefly, all those negative side effects. Rakshi, that Hanumanji's work carrying half the Himalayan peak to like is now called a mega engineering project. Yeah. Alwyn Peter says Adam and Eve is a fake story. We are from evolution. My mind is wide open on that evolution. I mean, if you look at the African gorilla, you look at the African, probably there is no closer, still living creature which is so close to the human, and that's the gorilla. Am I right? Whew. Vivek says, yeah, when you imagine you're limited to your mind and not only well, that's common knowledge that there's a much, much greater consciousness outside of the limited human mind, right? Vivek says, yeah, ask the unconscious mind, you'll get the answer. Yes. Vinod Prakash Bhatt. Thanks for coming back from Dehradun. Vinod, thanks for talking to me on WhatsApp. Vinod says very clearly, God is great. God is great. God with his and her many, 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 many names. Eh? How many names does God have? How many names does God, male and female and neuter, have? Oof. Owen says you love mathematics. I see you love maths. Well, that's interesting. Alwyn, yeah, I can understand the American accent. I can understand it quite well, the American accent. The difference is that in a number of cases, American English has different words for the same thing. different words for the same thing, Halloween. And of course, as you know, um, especially a big spelling difference in American accent is instead of saying colour, C-O-L-O-U-R, they say C-O-L-O-R, honour, H-O-N-O-R, vigour, V-I-G-O-R, etc., etc. Respect people who are good in mathematics, that's right. Vivek says, in his opinion, Vivek says, in his own opinion, that Adam was the first prophet but not the first human. That's interesting. That is interesting. That's a new idea for me, Vivek. Well, nearly 4 hours on this live stream. Nearly 4 hours continuously. Only one time before have I reached 4 full hours on a live stream. That was months and months before, when we used to have hundreds of viewers every night. Yeah, Rashid says that Hanumanji work in the story of carrying half a Himalayan mountain to Lanka with the life-saving Sanjivani to save the master's life. That's now called a mega engineering project. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, Alwyn, Babel, the Tower of Babel did make languages confused. That's absolutely right. Ah, Rakshi, David, when you were young, you wanted to study Bachelor or Master of Divinity, Ministry, Master of Divinity. Oh, I see, that's interesting. Vivek's asking Rakshit, what are those degrees? Now, Rakshit, I mean, we had a young guy here from California, America, a few months ago, remember? Who was studying cosmology. I was very interested in that. He said that cosmology includes all other subjects, but especially and it cosmology concentrates on the true origins of the universe, and studies natural laws, where natural laws explain everything. Natural laws explain everything. And this student of cosmology from California said that the full course rises far above the concept of God. It rises far above the human, man-made, limited concept of God. I was very interested in cosmology. Works on organic, scientific. Ah, ah, ah. Singer says you're still alive, GR8. Who's GR8, Singer? Thanks for staying, Singer. Uh, I don't know. Look, I don't know much. Utkarsh Singh, thanks for coming back after a long time, Utkarsh. Thanks for coming very much. Are you enjoying the better quality of Wi-Fi reception? I'm now, Utkarsh, I'm in Daman, central Nepal. These masters of divinity and all this stuff, I think it goes more onto the religion side. Master of divinity and all this and that, blah, 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 excuse me, goes on to the more man-made, limited ideas of God and religions. Man-made, not organic, not scientific, not looking at the true origins of the cosmology. Don't mind if I upset anybody, who may be a very religious person, but we have to look outside into a much wider consciousness, a wider explanation of God. Have to look a higher level, which is explained by cosmology, science, organic properties. Yeah, that's my own personal view, you know. CJ, you're asking, are you still alive, GR8? Who's GR8? That's right, Alwyn people. I mean, the gorillas and apes, gorillas look very, very close to humans, don't they? And occasionally some humans look like gorillas, don't they? Hey, they do. Vivek disagrees. Vivek disagrees very strongly. Thanks, Utkarsh. Thanks for coming back occasionally. Please come back more often, Utkarsh. Rakshit is saying, and this is very true, Rakshit saying, he is a nephew, friend, and honorary secretary of David. Definitely. Mera Hindustani Bhatija. Mera Hindustani Bhatija. Hi, Nico Toby Roblox. Nico Toby Roblox. Is it your second or third time, Nico Toby? Thanks for coming back. I think I recognize your name, Nico Toby Roblox. Where's your location, please? Yes, I have lived half of my lifetime in total, coming and going in the Himalayas, the Indian Himalayas especially. Currently, Roblox, I'm in the Nepali Himalayas. Oh, well, I'm a permanent resident now of the Himalayas. Roblox. Vivek says to Utkarsh Singh, Vivek says he comes. Vivek says he comes to this live stream every night because he doesn't have anything else to do. Vivek says he comes to this live stream very regularly because he has no other thing to do. That's beautiful. Thanks, Vivek. That's right, CJ. We are now almost at the 4 hour block. Um, one time before, CJ, many months before, when we used to have hundreds of viewers on these live streams in the good old days, one time I also did a 4 hour continuous live stream, remember? David, can you control demons and spirits and treat possessed people? I'll answer it like this, Vivek. Most of my life as a registered nurse, most of my career as a registered nurse was in psychiatry. So you can see what my answer to this is. I directly, under doctor's orders and inside the therapeutic guidelines, I, as a registered psychiatric nurse most of my life, definitely used to help psychiatrically diseased people get better by administering medicines to them on discussion and kindness. Oh, thanks, Rakshit. GR8, great, of course. Great, great, of course. This is very interesting tonight. CJ Singer was saying to me, wow, David, you're still live on live stream tonight. Yeah, I get it. Get it. In another 8 minutes will equal the longest live stream I've ever done. 4 hours, yeah. This is good. It benefits our... Vivek's repeating something from before. He sometimes says, David, in my opinion, any idea which exists in the mind also exists outside also. This is what we call visualization, isn't it, Vivek? Alwyn's saying, David, which one is good, clean shaven or full beard? Well, I can answer that very easily, Alwyn. One thing is that the other. I prefer a man with clean shaven face. That is one way to look at it. But to me, the last word is the man. Does the man enjoy? Does the man enjoy for practical or visual reasons to have a beard? Or does the man, the owner of that face, does the man, the very owner of that face, prefer to have a beard or to be clean shaven? Really, it depends on who the owner of that face is, doesn't it? Yes, I see, Jay. I got that full expression about GR8. Great, that's it. Vivek says, but if you believe even 1% of what I tell you, Vivek says, I will tell you that all these things exist. Demons, of course they do. Of course they do. Demons, devils, spirits, of course they do. This is the human way of explaining these negative things, Vivek. Simply in simple terms, this is the human way through languages of explaining these negative forces in just a couple of sentences. It's no mystery. Right, well, it is your duty to explain things to me, Rakshit. It is. Thank you. Good, good, good. Well, we may be here till midnight tonight. The night's still young. I've got plenty of boiled water. Excuse me, I'm drinking out of a plastic bottle. I've been doing it for decades, drinking out of a plastic bottle, and still I never developed any serious diseases so far. Are there any viewers from Africa? Are there any viewers on this very long record-breaking live stream tonight? 4 hours. Are there any viewers from Africa looking at Mountain David, Pahadi David's live stream from the Nepali Himalaya? Anybody from Africa, South America, Central America, the Caribbean, North America, Europe? Any Europeans watching this live stream tonight? Anybody from Mongolia, East Timor, New Zealand, Palau? Anybody from the island of Palau? Palau. Anybody from the island of Palau looking at this live stream? Good night, Vivek. Thanks for coming. You're a living legend. You're a living legend. And thanks very, very much for continuing to contribute to Pahari David's watch hours on live stream. Thanks very much, Vivek. You're a living, living legend. Just like Virat Kohli, Mahendra Dhoni, um, and all these other great people. Thanks, Vivek. Vivek, yeah, maybe there are some Latin girls watching me secretly. Ah, from the privacy of bedrooms, eh? Wow, wow, wow. Who's this old man? Who's this old Anglo-Australian from the Himalayas? Who is he? That's right, Rakshit. We are all originally from the forest of Africa. That's proved scientifically, organically, isn't it? Several 100,000 years ago, people moved out of Africa for various reasons: climate change, overpopulation, wars, fighting, and moved all around the planet after that. That's right. Many say so. I do believe in it. I do believe in it. But who would? Not all people can accept that we all came from black Africa. Not all people can accept that, can they? Maybe the not all original Africans were black. Maybe some were white, pink, red, brown, yellow. All right then, let's see. let's see. We've for nowadays a record number of 20 likes tonight. That's excellent. Thanks to you, lovely people. And anybody, please please tap on your screen twice, and it will send a new like to this live stream. Thanks especially to Alwyn tonight for coming back after a long time. Thanks, Alwyn. Some of our original viewers are coming back. Alwyn, in the last few weeks, we've had about 22 very previous viewers coming back, and it's a great pleasure for me to see these names on the screen again, you know. Nico Toby Roblox. Are you still there? Where's your location, Nico Toby? That sounds like a real name. Utkarsh Singh. Thanks for coming back, Utkarsh. Please come again when you can, yeah? CJ Singer, thanks for coming today. Oh, oh, oh. Are you still there? I want to ask you a question about a type of palm tree. Do you have in Kerala? Alwyn, are you still there? Thanks for all you lovely people contributing tonight with your messages. Tonight for me has been equal to the most interesting, and we have plenty of viewers have sent texts and some very interesting subjects also. All right, Rakshid, maybe Alwyn has gone to sleep, Rakshid. All right, Rakshid, I'll keep this short and simple. I should look on Google or YouTube for that. When I was my first time ever in South Asia, 50 years ago, I lived in Sri Lanka, especially Sri Lanka, the big hills of Sri Lanka for 2 months. And this is about the different types of palm trees. And I may be going back to Sri Lanka on this 1 year stay outside of India. I may be revisiting in November for a few months, maybe. Good visa arrangement, up to 9 months continuously they can give me for Sri Lanka. Continuously stay in Lanka. Type of palm tree. I don't expect you to know this name of this language, but it's in Tamil, just 4 words, Tamil or Sinhala language. Definitely in Tamil or Sinhala language. The name, when I lived there, they produced in the hills a most delicious curd with a particular, this is the point, Rakshid, a particular type of treacle, a honey, a treacle, dark, extremely tasty. It had almost a chocolate taste from a type of palm tree. Now, I remember the 4 words, the name of this treacle or honey, extremely tasty, mixed with the curd. And the name of this treacle or honey, mixed with the curd, the 4 words were in Tamil or Sinhala language. Kiri mutti, kitul penny. Kiri mutti described the type of the curd made in the hills of Sri Lanka, exported all over Sri Lanka at night and reached the lower places in the morning time by Kirimuti was the name of a red earthen pot with the curd inside it, the name of the pot and the curd, Kirimuti, and the name of the treacle or honey from that particular palm tree was called Kitul Penny. Kitul Penny. Now, as I remember, it's quite possible that Kitul, K-I-T-U-U-L, Kituul was the name of the palm tree. The name of the palm tree. Penny possibly meant the treacle of the honey. Most delicious, Rakshid. I'll never forget it. And if I go back there to Sri Lanka for 9 months in November, I may well do it. Then I may be eating Kittul Penny, Kirimuti Kittul Penny again. Well, what are you doing at the moment? Can you look on YouTube or Google about that? In maybe you can in type in, is it Sinhala or Tamil language, Kiri Muti Kittul Penny, and what exactly does it mean? But I'm pretty sure that's the meaning, as people told me. I'm mentioning it because it was one of the most tastiest treacles, juices from any type of plant. It almost had a chocolate taste, lovely, mixed with the curd. Well, I got about a three-quarter power of the Wi-Fi logo on my second screen, so I think Wi-Fi's been is back again tonight in full power. Wi-Fi is back again tonight after a day and a half's break. Rakshid, since 7 minutes I'm not getting your okay message. Am I still live streaming? Rakshid, have people still getting this live stream? If so, let's finish in 5 minutes. Let's finish in 5 minutes, please. Anybody, everybody still looking? Send your final messages to me now, yes? Still here, that's good. Ah, good, good, good. Yeah, hi, Curious Guy Forever. Right at the end of this live stream, Curious Guy Forever, Fishy Man, the Aquarium Man. I'm really, really happy to see you again. Sometimes I think, oh, this person or that nice viewer didn't come for some time. Thanks for keeping in touch in recent weeks, Curious Guy. I think you must be very busy. Do you look at other live streams every night? Are you doing other things? Your own very interesting investigative research there from Hrishikesh. Hrishikesh. Thanks, Curious Guy. It's very nice to see. Tonight, Curious Guy, unusually, I'm going over my usual time. In recent months, as you know, 6 to 8, 6 to 9, because we've had a very, very interesting live stream, Sky, and we had some very interesting subjects. Curious Guy, in recent weeks, more and more of the previous. Oh, thanks, Rakshi. That's answered a question that I didn't pursue the answer since many decades. Beautiful. Kittul Penny. Kittul Penny. Perhaps Kittul means the name of that palm tree. Kittul, Kittuul. Penny may be treacle or honey. Wow, thanks, Rakshi. Curious Guy. Yeah, we've had a very, very interesting live stream tonight. And secondly, Curious Guy, you may be interested that in recent weeks, perhaps for this reason, perhaps for that reason, and perhaps for the reason that in recent weeks here in Nepal, Curious Guy, I'm almost continuously live streaming on Wi-Fi. People are happy to see the better Wi-Fi quality now. And thirdly, what's the third reason? Tonight, one time in the good old days, Curious Guy, months and months ago, when we used to get hundreds of viewers every night, I once set a record of doing a continuous 4-hour continuous live stream many months before Curious, and I've just equaled it tonight. So this is just my own small limited live streaming achievement, but as you know, I put several thousand hours into this since months and months, and may very soon be reaching 4,000 watch hours. Curious Guy, you know about that. Within 1 month, I'll surely reach 4,000. Well, that's beautiful, Rakshit. Kittul tree is the fish-tail palm. Beautiful, beautiful, Rakshit. You have answered with your dedication and focus for getting the final answer. You've answered two big things tonight. You know what they are. Oh, liquid jaggery. Of course, it's called a liquid jaggery. It's produced from the kittul tree. Is that also Sinhala language, Rakshi? That's the only thing I need to know. Kiri mutti is clay pot in Sinhala. Kittul penny, also Sinhala. It's a liquid jaggery. That is a liquid jaggery. Far, far, far superior, Rakshi, than the yellow, brown, even red type of jaggery that you get commonly all over India. Far superior. Far superior. With all due respect, even the deep red colour produced in India, which some people buy a little bit more expensive, I'm right, aren't I? Far superior to that. Thanks, curious guy. Thanks for your answer. I'll answer that now, yeah? That's lovely. Rashid. Also Sinhala, is it? Probably. Rakshid on the side, talking about jaggery. A few months ago in Korsani, Uttarakhand, I tasted for the first time. A person gave me a big block of it. I used it over several weeks, jaggery, which is like an extension of your normal common jaggery in India. And it had in it, have you ever had this type of jaggery? An extension of the usual common one. And it had in it some masala. It had some masala, a little bit hot, and it had cashews in it. It had cashews and probably raisins, kishmish, a special type of jaggery. The yellow brown one, but they called masala jaggery. Definitely had bits and pieces of cashews in it. Raisins, kishmish, masala, and, which really blew my mind, aniseed. Sonf, aniseed. Incredible jaggery. But, this, and not commonly available, this liquid jaggery from the kittul palm tree, the fish tail palm tree from Sri Lanka, and quite possibly South India also, was really exceptional. Brown, chocolatey taste. Ooh. And I may be enjoying that every day from November. Curious Guy Forever, Fishy Man. Thanks, it's lovely, especially tonight, Curious Guy. A very special live stream, I can say for me personally, a very special live stream tonight for those three reasons. To see your name again, right at the end, right at the end. Beautiful. Thanks, curious guy. I'm reading your message. Other people can understand too. Since a few days, you've been binge watching some particular videos. Yeah, you've been watching some particular videos, right? Videos you mean like video blogs and repeats of live streams? Repeats of live streams? Whereas you only watch my live stream. Well, that's great. Thanks for that. Thanks, that's great, curious guy. You are one of our mainstays I mean that very nicely, since many months coming and going, yeah? And in the last few weeks, you've come back more regularly. I see. Usually you stay on as a viewer, sometimes you write a message. That's beautiful. I value your presence very, very much. Great, 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 great. Curious Guy says the Sinhalese culture is influenced a lot by Bengali clay pot jaggery house design due to ancient historic interactions. That's interesting. Historic interactions, migrations, cultural, trading, linguistic. Sinhalese is more on the, I'm talking about linguistics only. Sinhalese, I understand, is more directly originated from the sort of Aryan connection. Isn't it Aryan, migrationally, linguistically? Also lighter skin color, Sinhala? Also, the Sinhalese persecute their own Hindu brethren like a consistent clock tower. Well, if that's true, you would know more than me. If that's true, Curious Guy, we're talking about basically only in, I mean, Sinhalese culture these days exists almost exclusively in Sri Lanka, doesn't it? They persecute their own Hindu brethren like a consistent clock tower. Have you got more evidence on that? Thanks, Rakshi. The Kittul penny thing is probably Sinhalese, but couldn't confirm it. You've told me more than I need to know. That's right, toddy palm. Ah, fish. Yes, I've seen that before. Toddy palm, fishtail palm. That's right, alcoholic drink called specifically toddy, right? That's it. Yes, yes, yes. Rakshi, the Hindi and Malayalam word for that type of palm, toddy palm, fish tail palm is Chandapana. I'll try to remember that. Chandupana, thank you. Chundupana. That's Rakshi, that is excellent. And again, for the final word on Sabudana. I've wondered about that for decades, as I said, and the toddy palm, kittle penny. I've wondered about Sabudana, especially for decades and decades. And finally, through your dedicated research, wow, wow, wow. I love you, Rakshi. Thanks, man. Platonic love. Platonic love between males is best. Platonic love. And for your knowledge, man, Rakshit, your knowledge, dedication, focus. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. See you tomorrow. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, Curious Guy. Of course, Sinhalese are Buddhist. We're not talking about Hinduism. I suppose almost all Sinhalese are Buddhist, yes? Sri Lanka. A few have migrated around the world, I'm sure. But Sinhalese Buddhist, yes. No, Aryan, I understand. I see. Well, you've told me what I need to know for tonight. Bengal Shaiva Kingdom conquered Sri Lanka 2,000 years ago. Right. Just on the side, you can understand I'm not being biased. Sinhalese are mostly light skin coloured race, are they? Are Sinhalese mostly light skinned, or is that a misconception? Thank you, Rakshi. Thanks again to your two lovely people. You're clearing my misconceptions up. Sinhalese Sinhalese language is related to the Odia language, Orissa, but not to the Tamil language. Yeah, I'd suspected that. The origin of the Tamil race, as I said earlier tonight and many times, is proved by the experts that the Tamils, Dravidians, linguistically, migrationally, archaeologically, migrationally, come from one place, and that one place only was the original Elam in southern Sumeria. Dravid means living alongside water. Dravid means, in Tamil language, as I understand from the experts, Dravid means living alongside water. Elam. Remember, this is the last thing I'll talk about now because I'm getting tired and I've achieved equaling my previous one and only 4-hour continuous live stream record. That Remember the LTTE, Prabhakaran, the LTTE Sri Lanka. Right. Liberation Tamil Tigers of Elam. Eelam. Elam was and historically proved, as I said, linguistically, archaeologically, in southern Sumeria on the side of the ocean. Elam. And the capital of Elam, the original home of the Tamils, unless they came from somewhere else in Africa before that, the so-called homeland of the Tamils, Dravidian speaking people, was Elam, South Sumeria. And the capital was called Susa, S-U-S-A, Susa. Yeah, all the experts say that. Well, that's very interesting. I'm not confused now about Sinhalese and Tamil. The origins, language, that very different. Good, good, good. Curious guy says Orissa, Bengal with the same state called as Vanga. I see. Curious guy, Sabudana. I know this. I've seen this. I've lived with a good number of, especially Pahadi, Indian Pahadi families, three especially, for many, many years, for long periods. And of course, Ikadasi every 11 days, why they prepared Sabudana. That's right. Regularly used by theist monks, particular days of the month. Krishna Paksh, or you know, the Krishna Paksh Ikadasi. And Shukla Paksh, that's right, I've seen that. I was saying earlier tonight on this live stream, Curious Guy, that we had a long dialogue about that, especially with Rakshit, and that I know for a fact that in Indonesia, Malaya, and in some Indian languages, in English, sago, uh, is probably related to sagu. Sagu, that's right. Sagu, becoming in our subject through the Hindi sabu. Yeah, but sago is definitely the same seed, the same food. Yeah, sago. Well, that's interesting. But no, it has been extremely interesting, so much so that after 4 hours, I'm not totally exhausted. Because when we learn new things, as you know, when we learn new things, new, very interesting things, it stimulates some sort of passion hormone in the mind, which keeps you awake. But look, I must go now. Curious guy, I'm happy we could talk for a few minutes. And I know when you can, you'll come only to my live stream. I know that's excellent. Thanks for that. And I always learn very new things from you lovely people. 20% of battery learning. I better charge this. Okay, let's go right now. Let's go right now. I love you all as usual. And uh, please come back and please teach me some new things. Teach me some new things about the names of plants, names of flowers, the names of foodstuffs and drink stuffs, especially Hindi and Sanskrit and Pahari languages, and re-stimulate my interest on the same subjects in intercourse. I love you all. Thanks for coming. And even after 9 months, I'm not yet bored with this medium. Thank you. That's right. Oh, curious guy, new development. I've now upgraded my accommodation. In short, I have lived in Munna and Dawa Sherpa's homestay in its various forms, off and on for long periods, only here in Daman, for 13 years. I've been very, very happy. But, the only one thing they didn't have, the place is still under development. They didn't have an actual enclosed bathing place, bathroom. They got the toilet just outside the room, got the room, blah, blah, blah. But they've never had an actual, and I finally had enough of it. So now I'm living in the Darman View Tower itself. You can see, you can see a few. I was a bit naughty. I sent a few of my video blogs unedited. They're a little bit rough, but you can see those in the last few weeks on my channel here. And there are several of those showing the Darman View. I'll be spending my second night here, and it's only costing me about $1.50 an American, $1.50 American more a night for the room. For the room is only costing me $1.50 more in my budget for the room. Very comfortable. Got inside toilet, bathroom. I mean, okay, inside bathroom and toilet. So that's great, and the food's very nice here. And so now this is it. I don't have to walk now 6 minutes to my room. That's all in the past now. I'll never stay there again now. I'm much more comfortable here. Yes, Sabu is definitely, I've seen it on top etymology dictionaries, definitely related to the South Asian and Southeast Asian sagu, Saagw, sagu, becomes into English sago, and you call in Hindi, I understand, sabu. So the last thing I read now, Curious Guy says, you're not sure about the origins of sago. Well, I'm pretty right on the subject. Um, Both originate from the root of the banana plant. Well, that's interesting. All right. Yes, upgraded. I'm much more comfortable now, and I'm no longer a young chicken, and I do need these comforts now as I become older, as I become less young, excuse me, and that's more positive. No, no, no. Curious guy, so you're not confused. I'm paying, I'll talk in American dollars. I think currently the American dollar currently is about 88 Indian rupees. I'm currently paying an extra, yeah, an extra 150, 130 Indian rupees extra for the room compared with before. I'm currently paying for this room here, and I'm paying several months advance, rent, advance in one time. I'm currently paying for this room, very comfortable. About 440 Indian rupees total for the room. All right, then let's go down. I'm getting very, very tired. I'll crash out about 12 midnight tonight. I'll look on YouTube and catch up on a few football match highlights and then go to sleep about 12 midnight. That's my new time. All right, good night, everybody, especially Curious Guy who came back here toward the end of the last stream. Thanks, Rakshi. Thanks, Rakshi. A million times. All right, then, let's go right now. Namaste. And I'll be here tomorrow night. Namaste. Thank you. I love you. Good night. Oh, Curious Guy, you still there? Yeah, currently, that's right. Um, 30 times that, 30 times 7 is 35. Yeah, that's right. The conversion rate's a little bit fuzzy in my mind at the moment. I'm a bit tired. Good night.